Hi everybody, welcome on in. Hello. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. We are switching things up on this lovely Wednesday, as you can tell by the title and from all of my announcements everywhere. We are having another Powerwash interview today, which I'm so excited about, and I hope you guys are too. Desi, I see you. Hello. Welcome in, cutie. Gohan, good to see you. Christine. Hi, Christine. I can't read. Oh. Sucks for you. I'm kidding. I love you, Desi. But I hope all of you are doing well and having a nice day, having a nice week so far. Actually, I thought I was gonna be. I actually thought I was gonna be late because I was doing some things. And by some things, I mean I was Ubering a little bit more today. I ended up getting back home at 5 o'clock like I have to / always do. And I only made $80, which I think I've talked about it on here before, but usually my goal is to hit 100 every day so that by the end of the week I get like, $300 to $400 hopefully. So I was like, damn, I didn't hit my 100. So I went back out and did a couple more requests and I got my 100. So we're good there. All good. But in doing so, I actually, because I thought I had timed everything so well. But I kind of quickly ate dinner and then came up here. So, but it's all good. I made it. We're here. And I am so excited for this interview. It's going to be really fun. And I felt like I haven't played Powerwash in forever too, so that always makes me happy. So, good times all around. But, like I said, I would love to know how you guys are doing. I am also currently eating a cookies and cream Pop-Tart. I ate one of them already, but I'm going to eat the other one while we kind of chat up top a little bit. But yeah, so for those who don't know how this usually goes, if this is your first, I feel like this music is too loud. Hang on. So sorry. I felt like I was yelling. Okay, there we go. So for those who don't, or for those who haven't been here before for one of my Powerwash interviews, I'm not yelling? Well, that's good. I just felt like the music was a little too loud in my ears, and I guess I was preventing in case I did start to, raise my voice accidentally. Anyway. So, for my Powerwash interviews, obviously we interview someone while playing Powerwash Simulator. This is not a new concept. Unfortunately, when I thought of this idea, Markiplier had already done a whole fucking podcast on it himself. And I was like, dang, well, I'll still do it anyway. Just for me. For my channel. Because I love talking with people, as you could probably tell. And for those of you that know me pretty well at this point, I love chatting with people and getting to know people more. So, and there were a couple of different points in my life where I have interviewed people in the past. Mostly musicians. And by mostly, I mean I say that. No, I've interviewed some other people before. I was going to say I've only interviewed musicians up till I'd started doing this Powerwash series, but no, I have interviewed mainly artists before, so creative folks of all kinds. So when I transitioned into streaming, I don't know why I'm going to the big origin story here, but here we are. In case you haven't missed, in case you've missed all the other interviews I've done. But yes, I did a couple of podcasts for a while, and though my main job and focus was to interview others, so I wanted to bring that back over onto this channel, and therefore the Powerwash interview series was born. I actually do credit, I will say, for those who know Mary Majora, I do credit her for for helping me kind of sparked the idea because I was in one of her streams when I thought of it. So, because I think she said something about it. So, about Powerwash, the game. But anyway. So yeah, so for tonight, I will obviously be doing my best to keep up with chat, but obviously I want to focus on Fredo and the conversation we're having. So if you guys want me to see anything, obviously at me in chat, and that way I can see those more easily. And then of course, at the end of all my interviews, I do open it up to you guys to ask my guest any questions. And by any, I mean, within reason. But I do have, I do open it up to you guys at the end of my questions. So if you have questions of your own, stay tuned and save them for the end. So, anywho. Liam, hi. Hi, Liam. Welcome in. Hi, you cutie burb cutie. Hi, Aaron, you cutie cute. I don't know what... I don't know what that was, but I went with it. It's fine. Aaron, are you ready for me to interrogate your boyfriend? I'm just kidding. It's not an interrogation, obviously. Speaking of partners, hi, babe. Welcome on in. Hello. I love you. Hi, chicken. Sorry, I'm just eating. Like I said, I thought I would finish this while we were chatting up top, so. But I'm pretty sure I also have an interview command if you do ! Interview in the chat. That'll kind of explain a bit more of everything I've said up top, so. Never been readier, good. I'm glad. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking on some things real quick. Okay. So yeah. But yeah, you guys let me know how your week's been, because I am genuinely curious how everybody's doing, obviously. Because I care about you a lot, in case you didn't know. Desi! You're cute too. Alive? I'm glad you're alive, Ninji. Thank you for being in my chat. Blue guy! It's a Fredo! Oh my goodness, and a Minty. Hi, Minty. Welcome in. Fredo. Hello. Fredo, are you excited? I'm excited to talk to you. Not that I don't talk to you pretty regularly already, but... Yes, give Ryan all the hugs. Gohan, it's not a trap. It's never a trap. Christine, thank you for the shout out for Fredo. By the way, I feel in my heart of hearts that most of you, if not all of you, are already following Fredo. But in case you haven't, hit that little heart button next to Fredo's name. Do it now. Right now. Before we even get him on the stream. Do it right now. Questions will have to wait for the interview, ma'am. Wow. Okay. I'm getting a vibe of how this interview is going to go, and I already love it. This is great. I am not. Nope, not following at all. Well, Ninji, you need to rectify that right now. Don't hit my heart. That's how I get heartburn. Well, yeah, we can't have that. It's Alfred. What do you expect? I expect nothing less than what was said in chat, Christine. Like I said, I'm very I very much am looking forward to this. I mean, I look forward to all of my interviews because I love just, chatting with you guys. So this is just an extension of that, really. I expect nothing less from the prestigious butler of Bruce Wayne. That's a good one, Minty. Well done. I hope Fredo gets the position at Burb Inc. He's a very qualified candidate, and we are looking for very qualified candidates to join our company and improve our morale and our numbers. I expected everyone is cute, and what I got is everyone as cute as heck. Well, I'm glad that your hypothesis was correct, Gohan. Trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say up top before we got Fredo on here. I will finish this first before we do the interview, because I don't want to be eating while I'm trying to interview Fredo. That's rude. We needed a candidate with 10 years in the field and 20 years of experience. Nikki's also cute. Hi, Ray. You're cute, too. Welcome in. Also, Desi, I very much love that emote. Whose is that? Oh, it's Nova's. Brilliant. I have no say in what is rude and what's not. I'm just vibing. Fair. I'm glad everybody is vibing with me today. This is gonna be fun. Is this riveting content, guys? Me just eating my Pop-Tart in front of you? Well, now I got crumbs on the boob shelf. For those who have big boobs, you know the boob shelf. I did. I did, and I'm done now. I actually ended up having... I had the most kid dinner you could possibly have, I think. Between pizza bagels and a cup of applesauce and then that Pop-Tart. That was my dinner. I get the beard shelf because of my curly hair. Fair. Good point. That's also a really cute emote. Oh, that's Ace's. Duh. I should have recognized the character. I love me a good boob shelf. I do too. Keeps all the crumbs there, and then you just kind of pick them off. You had applesauce and didn't share? Gohan, I'm so sorry. It was strawberry applesauce, actually. I don't know if you're a fan of flavored applesauces, but I am. And so, yeah, it was a strawberry applesauce. Okay, now I'm jealous. Well, I am very much in the camp of buying store brands now. Like, what I just ate, by the way, was a store brand Pop-Tart. So, my grocery store happens to have applesauces that are different flavors. My favorites are the strawberry and the peach mango ones. So I usually get those a lot. But they do have cinnamon and then just regular applesauce too. But yeah, I just happened to get strawberry applesauce last week. So yeah, that's what I had. I hate my beard shelf. Yeah, I would imagine having a beard would be, especially for a lot of the like really crumbly type of foods, I would imagine that would be very hard to clean. But then again, I don't know because I don't have a beard. I mean, I have kind of the beginning of one, like right here, but I don't have a full one. I didn't know there were flavor applesauce. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's my grocery store's particular brand of applesauce. So I don't know if that's just leftover, like, you know, I don't know if that was just leftover from Mott's or what, but I usually make my own food besides snacks. Yeah, I tend to get my own meats and stuff. We usually get things like salmon, chicken, pork. Actually, that's our main three right there. And then I do end up getting a lot of frozen meals just because I have not taken the time to really learn how to cook, which is something I am hoping to accomplish when I move out of this house finally, because I want to keep everything the same for my mom. So, yeah, can't really do too much in the form of changing routine or changing things. So, anywho, wait, what got deleted? Oh. Okay. Also, hi, Maddie. Welcome in. Maddie, how are you? Maddie being a little bitch. I mean, I feel like she would say that herself. I feel like she would own up to that herself. It could be fun learning to cook, but sometimes I overstress when I cook. Yeah, I am one of those that if I am following the recipe, I want to do my best to follow the recipe. So, yeah, I think that might be, I think learning how to, like, wing things or how to, how to cook things overall in general without following a recipe, I think that would be a big hurdle for me. So, Maddie joined VCs just so I can play the one soundboard. Yeah, Maddie, do it. Alright. Well, Fredo, are you ready to hop on call and get the interview started? I love that emote too. Who's Y'all have some really good emotes. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love the little doggo spitting in his little cart. That's cute. Maybe, huh? Okay. So if I gave you a call right now, would that be okay? Chat, should I just go ahead and call him and who gives a fuck? Oh, look at the little dinos. How cute. Yes? Okay, I'm doing it. Oh, he already did it.
Hello?
Hello? You beat me to it.
Hold on, I gotta turn you up.
Okay. Let me know how Fredo sounds, everybody.
What's up?
I was just asking if they can let me know how you sound, if I need to turn you up or anything, you know.
It's a little quiet. Hold on, I need to adjust them. It's like across my desk.
We're adjusting. Also, hi,
I
Gam.
guess I can talk louder.
Hi, Gambit. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, Christine just says just talk louder, forehead.
Well, just type faster, because I already said that. Wait.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to go ahead and pull up Powerwash. And then we can get started with stuff.
It's time.
It's time,
So,
guys.
I was confused because everyone was like, "So you're playing Powerwash with Nikki?" I was like, "Is that what I do? Do I play Powerwash? Does Nikki just play Powerwash? Do we do it together, or do I just sit here and answer?" I don't care, but I have Powerwash. But I was just like, "Well, I don't know what's supposed to." I was
about to say maybe I should have made that more clear. I have not had to explain it that far in detail before, but yes, you and me, we play Power Wash together, and I ask you questions, and we have a convo and have a nice time. Generally,
Putting me to work on my day off and making me wash things. This is crazy,
I
lady.
am so sorry. I mean, I could just play Power Wash, and you can.
I'm
ask me
already on the
questions.
game, you
I'm
bozo.
I'm just giving you the option.
Well, you know what I tell your option? They can sugma.
Oh, okay. That's fine. All right, I'm
That's
gonna, gonna switch over to here now. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Got it. I was like, where'd the game go? There it is. I found it. Okay. Let's see if I can kind of. Oops.
because say I've only played this game a singular time, and it was with Aaron. This is I don't know what's going on here.
You've only played one time? Ooh.
One singular time
One
for a span of like an hour and a half or 2
time.
hours.
That's crazy. I'm trying so hard to get this in frame, dude. There we go. Alright, well, it's just gonna have to look like that, I guess. Okay.
I was gonna say if you're on your like OBS or something, or usually you should be able to right click it and then go to properties on whichever kind of OBS you're using, and then fit to screen if you want that to be a case. It might overlap your camera though. I don't know how you have it layered up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on Streamlabs, so,
Oh, you're on Slobs, the easy one? Oh
I'm
yeah,
on,
I love Slobs.
I'm on the slobs. Yes. I needed the
Yeah,
easy one.
I love Slobs. I love Slobs because then I can say slob on my knob. I love
Yeah,
Slobs.
absolutely.
It's yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly. That's why I wanted it.
Yeah, there you go. You get it.
Yeah, I get
No,
it.
for,
Also, wait, I think I need to do one more thing real quick before we get started. Hang on.
holding, waiting, thinking,
Hold on.
holding.
Can I? Hmm. Do. Wonder if I could. Hang on, guys. I'm doing something. Oh, wait. You might be able to see what I'm doing. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Hang on. Wait a minute.
Blue guy.
Wait a minute. No, that's not what I meant.
Oh heavens.
That's not what
I
I meant.
mean, are you trying to
Listen.
put like an image for
Yes,
there
I
to
was
be
gonna.
something?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want me to turn on my camera? Do you know how to capture that in Discord or like in the call? I can turn on my camera if you want.
Well, I didn't want. I mean, I know you normally don't, so that's why I should have prepared a little bit more.
The option's there. I'm believing it. It usually just say yes or no, and then I'll decide on whether I get dressed or not. I don't care.
No, you can stay. You can stay comfy and cameraless. I will.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna see.
You got this. You crop that image right now.
I will. I will do that. I say that.
But you know, if you also wanted a blue guy,
Oh, wait a minute.
like little image,
Wait.
you could have just asked me, and I can probably
no,
find
I
one.
forgot. No, I have one. Hang on. I forgot I have one in my computer. Hang on.
Oh God, which one do you have on your computer?
Oh. I have 3, apparently. I have 3 different versions. Would you like Pizza Guy, Mario Guy, or Starbucks Guy?
Might as well go with Starvey guy.
Starbucks Guy? Okay. That is the one I have. Okay. I can do this. What is happening in my chat? What is this?
They're all spamming a button mash, which is
Why?
an emote of some kind.
Okay. Is that a...
I don't know.
I don't know. Alright.
I don't know why they're doing it, but they are doing it.
They are doing it, it seems. Okay. Alright, you guys continue having fun over there. I'm just gonna do this right quick.
Do you have Yap in your channel? That's crazy. You do not.
I do
I
not.
can't hit Christine with the Yap.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
There we go. There's Mr. Starbucks guy. Perfect. Okay.
That's pretty much me IRL.
All right. So, my thought process was that you could help me finally finish career mode.
Okay.
And we can watch this Lost City Palace. That's cool with you.
Oh boy. A whole fucking palace. Oh boy, okay.
I sent you my list of questions. I do have, enough questions, I think. And, if chat will probably have some too. I figured that will, give enough time with the interview. So
there was one question that stumped me because I don't have a good answer for it, but we'll get to that one when we get to that one.
Sounds good. All right, so I will go ahead and get into here, and then I will invite you. Because you have to get into the job first, and then you can invite people after that.
See, now you get to teach me a game. Huh?
Which is so rare.
What?
Which is so rare.
Okay.
Nikki, you gotta edit that so it's wearing a V-neck and is busting out his top. I can't do that on the fly, Desi. If I could, I would, but I can't.
That's so weird. Why can't we just blacklist the word bussing, and then every time someone says it, they just get bopped automatically for 69 seconds?
That'd be great. Why can't I... Hello? What? Why can I not... Why is the invite button not working?
I don't know.
I don't know either. It's really weird. Hang on. Let's see.
It'll be the new exclamation point vanish ninja. Or caught.
Okay. I don't know. This invite button isn't working. And I don't know why.
Hold on, let me see. I have you added. Oh, wait. I could have joined you, but then it went away. I don't know. Did you?
Oh, because I turned off co-op and I was going to turn it back on again. Because I thought that would...
Classic IT. Is it
yeah.
on and off? On and on?
I thought if I did that, it would work. Alright, well maybe you... Yeah. If you can join me... Yeah, but that might be the easiest thing. I don't know why the invite button isn't working. That sucks. Pretty sure the whole of chat would be banned continuously. Yes, absolutely.
Alright, how the fuck... So I can swap my nozzles with my mouse wheel...
Yes, that's generally how
the wider,
yeah.
The wider it goes, the less it cleans efficiently.
Correct. Yeah, the wider the nozzle, the more space you can clean.
What's this fucking... this trident one? This looks crazy.
Oh, you have that one?
I guess. I don't know. You tell me. What do I have?
You know what? I think that's because... I think that's because I have it, since I'm hosting. But yes. I only got this one recently. This is the one where when you're close to being done with the career mode, you get for the end here for this one. Yes. Hello. You like my outfit?
Green.
Yeah. Because since I play this game so much, I have almost every single outfit now. And every color power washer. So
this is basically Jeff the Land Shark Simulator.
Yes, it is. It's actually the best way you could think of it. It's just like playing Jeff. That's it. And then of course, when you're washing, there's tab to show you where dirt is, and then you can shift and run. And then, of course, crashing.
You said tab to see dirt? Oh,
yes.
I see. It highlights on the building. Okay.
Yeah, so it'll highlight the dirt if, there's a little spot that's not visible. So, yep. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Tab, crouch. Yeah, make sure to check all angles and all sides of areas to get all the dirt, and then that's it. Pretty straightforward.
This is too complicated. I'm going back to Rivals.
Right, because Rivals isn't complicated.
Not super easy game. You just go forward and die, or make other people die. That's it. Easy.
That's true too.
Okay, doke.
That building looks a little dirty. It does, Gam.
Oh,
We're
do
gonna
we talk
clean
to
it.
this person? Oh, is this a person I can talk to, or is this a fucking like gnome thing?
That would
What
be
is
a
this?
gnome. Yep. That's a gnome that you can
Oh,
pick
I
up and
see.
move. Yep.
Are you clean, sir?
I was gonna say I've never seen one. It's usually like the stereotypical gnome with like the red hat and the blue outfit. I've never seen a. I guess since this is the Lost Palace, this must be King Gnome here. So there you go.
Well, he can chill on the ground then.
There you go. All right. Well, I always like to start my interviews with a little introduction. So for those who might not know who you are, tell us your name and if you're comfy, where you're from.
Like where I live currently or where I'm from. I don't mind either one. I can just say it all.
Whatever your heart desires, sir.
I almost gave you my full government name, which I'm also not uncomfortable saying, but my name's Fredo the Rican. I'm originally from New Jersey and currently live in Phoenix, Arizona. I don't ever mind saying that. I'm very open with that kind of stuff.
That is true. I mean, I have heard you say your full government name before, so.
Yeah, Is that weird? Am I weird?
I mean,
I'm very open. I feel like a lot of people are understandably cautious. I'm not, because I don't really feel like I have anything to fear.
I mean, as someone who made their username initially, their last name,
remember.
and then had no problem with people knowing my first name, I mean... But then again, I have a less common last name than you do, so...
Yeah, no, but see, that would be worse though, because that means people could find you, dude.
That's what I'm
If you look up Rivera, you're gonna find like 12,000 brown guys with glasses, and they all look the same.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like my name is unique. Like my last name is very unique, so people could easily find me if I said my last name out loud. So, yeah. That's why I quickly changed, especially when I started streaming, because Lord knows that would have been disastrous.
Yeah.
That would have been real bad. So how did you find out about Discord and or Twitch, Jebber?
So I guess, yeah, okay, hold on. I thought about that question a bit, because like, while I did find out about Twitch a long time ago, I didn't really use it until 2018, 2019. But but like the first beginning of when I found Twitch was back on console, when I used to play on console like a bum. I mean, not people. Console people are people too.
Hey,
actually, they're not. You're on PC now. You've evolved. You've surpassed them. Don't go back.
I still play on my console though.
So when I was on console like ages ago, back in like 2011, 2012, like I'd play a lot of sports games with my homies at the time, and like, you know, on console there wasn't like a thing to like share content with, like, you know how we share content in Discord and Vibe and shit like that.
Yeah.
Before, I forgot what it was called. There was like an app that came out on console, and it was basically would let you do that.
Oh.
There's like a really shitty one. It was like before Mixer. It's what you remember Mixer? You ever heard of Mixer?
Yeah.
Okay, it's what Mixer became. But it was called something before that. And the first iteration of those things was Twitch on console back in like 2012. But like streaming on Twitch was like a hassle compared to the other ones that were more integrated into the console itself.
Oh, okay.
But we would literally stream. We would be like in I'm trying to think of best ways to say this for people that don't know, that don't play sports games. You know how fantasy football, like how people do that every year.
Yeah.
So we would do that on like Madden with each other, where we would draft our teams, kind of.
Okay. Yeah.
And then whenever the homies would face off with one another, we would stream our games on Twitch. So then the other homies could watch us while we play each other and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
you can like keep tabs on who won and lost and all that
and just
stuff.
see. Yeah. So that was like why I made a Twitch account to begin with.
Gotcha.
And I'll even say my first username. My first username on Twitch was ProGamer24.
Oh
there's
my
God. There's only one person that ever knew that, and that was Inception Realm, aka Diego. I don't know if you remember him. He used to be in Jen's community a lot. Yeah. Or you think he still is?
Yeah, I was gonna say he still pops in from time to time. Yeah.
He remembers He remembers my username because he actually
Wow.
found a way to look it up. That little shit.
Well, guys, now you know that Fredo knew he was a pro gamer even back then, so he can't even say shit now.
Disgusting. You're gonna have a fun time. I know the question later on when you ask me about my username. There's a fun history of those.
Uh-huh.
They always love hearing that story.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the original time I found Twitch and like started on Twitch.
Yeah.
And but like after that, like after because I kind of faded out of that friend group like a couple years later, I stopped using Twitch to stream sports games.
Okay.
I got burnt out on those.
Sure.
Then I what's it called? Is this also the Discord question? Because you wrote them together.
Yeah,
But you didn't ask the Discord portion of that.
Yeah, I kind of, yeah, I just said Discord and Twitch. I always relate them to each other because it feels like they do go hand in hand a lot. So that's why I always kind of combine.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
I love that you think that because I'm going to tell you they don't because the way I found Discord is very different.
Sure.
But so like so back in 2012, 2013, that's when I made my Twitch account and used to stream for a little bit for friends and shit like that. We played games together.
Yeah.
Then in 2018 is when I found Discord, or 2018, 2019 when I was in college. And the reason I found Discord is because I was playing an MMO on my phone and I was in a guild with people and they were like, oh yeah, we use Discord to like communicate and chat and stuff.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I don't know what this is. So my friends that we used to play sports games with, there was something that we kind of used that was like a Discord, but there was no calls. But it would be for texting purposes, like texting group chats. It's called GroupMe. I don't know if that thing still exists, but
I've heard of it. I don't know. I don't know if it still exists either.
Yeah, that's what we would use. So it's called GroupMe. So Discord kind of felt like it was just this other app like GroupMe, but I didn't find out about like the calls and stuff like that till later on, till I was on PC and whatnot. But what MMO? It was a phone game, dude. I don't remember. It was some random ass like just action MMO on my phone that I was really into because I was in college and I didn't have any time to game on.
I mean, I got into Raid Shadow Legends for a while, so I feel you, dude.
Yeah. But that's why I got into Discord. And then I got back into Twitch back in 2019. And from then that point, it was permanent until now. But I got back into Twitch because, what's it called? I used to play another mobile game. It's based on One Piece, based on an anime. Yeah. And I started watching streamers that would play that.
Gotcha.
Because like I just was obsessed with that game and like mobile games were the only thing I really had time for. And like, you know, I feel differently about it now, but like I really didn't care for watching people play games. Yeah. Because my mindset is, why should I watch people play games if I can just play them myself?
I mean, that is a lot of people's mindset who don't necessarily understand like the reasoning behind it. So, or just don't feel like it's, you know, something that would be entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And like I've come to definitely learn and appreciate that, but I definitely feel like the reason I got into Twitch, even after all this time, it still isn't even for watching people. It's just mostly interacting with communities of streams. Mm-hmm. The interaction part has always been my favorite part when I was a viewer for like a year and a half, 2 years. So like I would say like, I don't know, I found Twitch a long time ago, but I don't feel like I really got into it until 2019. That's and valid. Then Discord was in 2018, and it was because of that phone game.
That freaking MMO game. I found out about Discord because Pokemon Go, so that's very... Yeah. No, and like I said, you know, I definitely... like I said, I always pair these things together just because in my experience, like, some people find Discord and then immediately find Twitch or vice versa. At least that was my experience because I found Discord and then eventually found Twitch because of Discord. So yeah. So that's why I always like to pair those together. But,
I mean, that makes sense. They do really go hand in hand, like you said.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's plenty of people that use Discord that don't use like Twitch at all.
Yes. No, completely. Yeah. I mean, I found Discord through a YouTube channel, so makes sense to me. But anywho's, hi Mari, by the way, welcome in. Guys, just to let you know, I will be, you know, less focused on chat, more focused on my questions for Fredo, but I will do my best to keep up with chat. Yes, Liam, I will be opening up
He's
questions for Fredo at the end of my interview, but if he
just
wants to
ignore
go ahead
Liam.
and... I was
No,
going to say,
ignore him.
if you
He's
want to
literally
answer it
trolling.
now.
He's literally trolling. He's
No, I
literally
know.
trolling.
I know.
Yeah, just
I
ignore
know.
this fucking bum.
I just took it as an opportunity to say that. But anyway. But yes, we have come to the question of how you came up with your username.
So, I mean, it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
My name is Alfred. People always nickname me Alfredo when they meet me without my consent, and I've always hated that. Never have I liked people being like, "Oh, Alfred," like Alfredo sauce. Such a generic and basic ass way. I've never liked that. So
Understandably.
so I took it upon myself to change it to just Fredo, shortened version, and one of the coolest characters, in my opinion, in Godfather, the movies. I love those movies. So, and then I'm also Puerto Rican, so there you go. I'm half Puerto Rican, so I was like, Fredo the Rican. Keep it simple. It's not edgy. It's to the point, and it's just it just sticks.
It's got your name in it. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's got my name in it. Yeah.
Yep.
So I mean, that's all there was. The very, 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 very first name I ever had, every username, any gamer tag on Xbox, I remember. It's actually still my account name on Steam. Godmaster 3000. That was because I loved God of War growing up, and for some reason, that name just made sense to me.
Sure.
After that, I remember my name, my second name was Shadow Reaper 777. Why sevens? I don't know. Because lucky sevens, I guess.
Because lucky sevens, you know?
Because lucky sevens. And Shadow Reaper because edgy.
Because edgy. Because edgelord,
Then I used to really big into Call of Duty, and I joined a clan. And my clan would do the thing where they put X's in front of their names.
Of course.
So I'm actually going to type what my name used to be.
Okay.
In your chat.
All right. I'm excited.
And it's fucking heinous.
We are getting so many username lore. This is great. I love this. I love this for us.
That was my username.
What the fuck it? Oh my
god.
And of course, Christine Pinzik.
Oh my god.
I have no words. I have no words.
I wish I could say that is the worst one, but it doesn't end there. There was only one other username after that one, but that next one is kind of just as bad as this one. So,
oh my god.
The next one, after I left that clan, I joined another clan, saying it was what was it? Well, hold on. It was called NSK, and it stand for, or no, yeah, I think it was Nuff Said's Kid was that one that I was in where I just put that name. Oh, it was TOS, Terminated on Sight. That was the next clan I joined. So this is this is my next name that's coming up. Give me a sec. I'm cooking. Right. Where's Ninja? Ninja will kind of will only hear me out on this. I used to really like a rapper by the name of Waka Flocka Flame. That's a silly name.
Yes.
So
I'm familiar with the name.
this was my name.
Oh no!
I'm
so ready for this. Oh my god!
So people used to call me Flock Ass because of the way that I wrote it.
Why the fuck? Okay.
Oddly enough, I still think that's my favorite username to this day.
That's beautiful. Oh my
I was Flock Ass.
God. Incredible. Well done.
Ninja's the only person to talk to me about rap. Don't you even?
Say, I mean, I'm not familiar with his music, but I have heard his name before. So,
and it was 2010. Yeah. It was like when he was like actually popular for like like half of a year.
Yes.
For the longest on Facebook, my banner was a picture of Frosted Flakes, but it was a picture of Waka Flocka on the Frosted Flakes thing, and it said Waka Flocka Flakes. One hood ass breakfast. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's still my profile banner on Facebook.
That's so funny. Oh my god, Chelsea!
Best of
Hi! Oh my god, that's a raid! Chelsea! Welcome in, how are you? Hello, hello! Oh my goodness, I have to scroll and say hi to everyone. Hi, Knight, happy birthday! Hi, Scott!
Oh,
Hi,
heaven.
Julian! Hi, Finn! Hi, Chris! Hi, Spooky! Hi, Hype is Truth, I love your name. Hello, Jason. Six, Adam, welcome. Golden Freddy, hello. Nick, hi. Chess Poems, hello. Hedgehog, welcome in. How are you guys? What did you do, Chelsea? What were you up to? Were you okay, you were chatting? What were you chatting about? Oh my god, Chelsea, I love you. Welcome on in. How are you? I'm doing really good. I am currently interviewing Fredo as we are power washing. So yeah, I'm having a great time. I hope Fredo, I hope you are too.
I'm vibing. Big
Good.
chillin'.
Big chillin'. We're big chillin' here, Chels. But what
Christine,
did
you're such a bozo.
would you don't mind the pin message?
Hi, Julian.
We were talking about former usernames, so that's the explanation for that was one of Fredo's we found out. So, but anyways, what was Chelsea up to? For those, I'm assuming Chelsea might have had to raid and run. If she did, obviously that's totally fine. But Chelsea, I love you. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit. But yeah, what were you up to? Chelsea, played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Nice. Nice. Sweet. But yeah, welcome on in. For those who may not know who I am, hello, my name is Nikki, or Songbird, I go by either one. Welcome to the Comfy Cozy Nest here, where I do a variety of games, like Powerwash here, but I play a lot of Dead by Daylight, Marvel Rivals, we play golf here, Party Animals. I'm currently playing Tomb Raider on Wednesdays. I typically do a story game on Wednesdays, but this is a special occasion because I also do a series where I interview people and play Powerwash, and that's why we're interviewing Fredo today. Obviously, if you need to take care of yourselves, please go do so. If you need food, if you need rest, if you need to go stretch or get some water, please do all the things to take care of you. But if you would like to get comfy cozy with us here while we learn more about Fredo, you're more than welcome to stay and hang out. So, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Chelsea. Thank you for the raid. But yeah. Well, I am learning so much just from your username history alone, Fredo.
After that last one, it was Fredo. I decided on Fredo. That was in 2013, and I haven't looked back since. That's the name.
Yeah. I mean, it's a grand history. I feel like I also need to I'm trying to like as you were talking about so many like older usernames, I'm trying to think of some of the ones that I had. I know with AIM I had Wolf's Girl 123 because I'm a big fan of my favorite animal is a wolf, by the way. Mm-hmm. And so I just which I know is contradicting to my username online, but but I do love wolves, and so that was one. I had Music Lover and my birthday backwards, like the four digit birthday backwards. I did that too. So yeah, I think those were the two prominent ones that I can think of right now. I must have had others. Definitely when I got my PlayStation, I had Mocha Man 123.
Mocha Man.
Because
123.
Yeah, because that's what I called my dog, and so I was like, oh, that's a cool username. Not thinking that why would I put man in my username? I'm not a man, okay. But hey, you know, I mean, I can't even make the excuse I was a kid because this was when I got my PS4, which was like, you know, not that long ago. I can't even be like, oh, I was a dumb kid.
Oh my gosh.
So I had to pay like $5 to change it. Because yeah, you gotta pay to change your PS name. Found that out the hard way. So, fun times.
You silly goose.
I am a silly goose, it's true. That's why Silly's in my name. Again, another, part of my username origin story. I had to think of something else besides Songbird because, somebody already had that. And someone also already had Silly Songbird because that's my my Steam and my PS name now. So I had to flip it, which was, you know, not a horrible thing, but it's just one of those annoying things, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But anywho, well, I mean, you kind of already answered my next question of when you started streaming, but I guess
I mean, the direct answer to that will just be 2020 June.
2020, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, because you said, well, because you said that you got on there or were watching in 2018 and then transitioned to streaming in 2020, right?
Yeah. Okay. I was a viewer for a hot minute.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. So yeah, we could just breeze by that one. So yeah, last intro question. How many siblings do you have?
Full siblings, 0. Half siblings, I'm 1 of 7. I'm in the middle on my half sibling side.
Oh, shit.
I did not grow up with them.
Gotcha. Okay.
I guess the ages range because my youngest siblings, they're twins. They're like 17 now, 18, I think. Mm-hmm. And my oldest is a brother of mine. He's probably 65 right now, I think.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's a lot of siblings. And you said you didn't grow up with them, so did you like end up, I mean, this might be getting a little too deep, but did you end up like, you know, reconnecting with all of them or some of them or
some of them? The oldest was like on a no contact thing with my dad, so I never got to meet him. I met all my siblings because of my dad introducing them to me at some point, except the youngest one. Okay. Going off technicality because I do have one deceased sibling, but like I had 4 sisters, mm-hmm. 1 older, 2 that are twins that are like a couple years younger than me, and then 1 that is my youngest.
I see.
Then I have two brothers. 1 is the oldest sibling out of all of us, and then 1 is a bit older than me, but he's probably the closest sibling I like out of any of them. I have not spoken to any of my siblings since I've lived like in Jersey, which was about 15 years ago. But my oldest sibling's Victor. That's my dad's name, so he was Victor Jr. We never got to meet him. The second oldest sibling was my sister, my older sister that passed away. Her name was Vicky. I only met her for like a year before she passed away, unfortunately, but she was like super amazing. But unfortunately, she was a victim to addiction and she OD'd. But I was very young. I was like 9, 10. Like I didn't know she did that kind of stuff. Like she never seemed that way when she was around me. But she was probably my favorite sibling. She was like amazing. Aww. Then after that would be my second brother. His name's Giovanni. He was like a couple years younger than her. Right now I think he's like in his 40s, if not early 50s. Mm-hmm. He's the one I saw the most out of all my siblings because he worked with my dad. He like came around my house all the time because I didn't live with my dad. He came around often, visited for holidays, brought his family over. I got to meet his family. Like I was an uncle like really early in my life, like when I was like 2 or 3.
Oh dang.
His kids are like a couple years younger than me. But yeah, Giovanni's the one I've probably spent the most time with. I really love him. If there's any of my siblings I want to reconnect with, it's him. Because me and him talk the most. And we also kind of felt the same way about dad. Just for a quick, like, brief, me and my dad, after 2016, were no longer on speaking terms. I lost my grandma in 2016, and she was, a mother to me. She raised me. I was raised by my mom, my grandma and my aunt. Those were my 3 moms. Yeah. And when my when my grandma passed away, I tried like reaching out to my dad because he doesn't live with me. He had stayed in Jersey and stuff after he moved, and he like never tried reconnecting, or like he would call, but he never came out to visit, even though he would always talk about like that would be in the plans, but they never like happened. Yeah. And like whenever I tried reaching out to him, he would never contact me or never get to me on time. And like when I tried contacting him when I lost my grandmother, he never he wasn't there. So like I just kind of decided like for myself and my own sanity, I'm just gonna stop trying to talk to him because like if he really cared, he'd be here, and that's just the
Absolutely.
way I took. So I'm the one that decided to cut off like any kind of communication.
Hmm.
I have not spoken to my father since probably 2015. My father also passed away about 3 years ago due to COVID. Um, I did not find out about it like from him. I kind of found out about it through like a mutual family member. Like
Yeah.
it was my Giovanni, his family like let me know. Um, it was unfortunate, but like my dad were just never close, and it just kind of ended up being that way.
Yeah.
Um, my I have the two younger siblings that are right below me, like by a couple years. They're twins. Um, I I talked to them a bit growing up, but it was always really weird because like when my dad introduced me to them, he lived with like their mom,
Mm.
and like it was like a weird stepmom situation for me, and like
Yeah.
my mom never liked that. She didn't like that my dad would like bring me around and stuff like that, which I totally get.
Mm.
So I didn't
Yeah.
really get to know them too much. And then the youngest one, I've never spoken to myself.
Gotcha.
Um, it's just a really weird family dynamic.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
very fucking weird.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I really appreciate you sharing all of that with us, and I can't imagine having to navigate all of that. So, I mean, if I didn't respect you and admire you already, that just 10 times more respect and admiration for you. But seriously, because you're right. That's a crazy family dynamic to navigate and have to figure out where you fit, who
I think the
you
reason
want to
I
talk
never
with,
really,
things like that. Yeah.
I think the reason it never like affected me or never was a thing I had to figure out, like you said,
Hmm.
or you were saying, is because like I had my mom, my grandma, my aunt. That's all I needed.
Right.
The rest didn't really matter to me.
Gotcha.
Like whatever silliness my dad was like as a person, he was obviously not a good father and not really that great of a person, but that never bugged me because I was content with what I had at home,
Hmm.
and that's all I needed, honestly. That's why it hit me so hard when I lost my grandma, and then I tried reaching out to him, and he wasn't there for me. That was like the straw that broke the camel's back because I was like, she meant the world to me. My
Understandably so.
grandma
Absolutely.
was amazing.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's like my little bit more background on who I am and stuff, and my parents, and
Hmm.
like, I know not everyone here knows, but like, I know you know, and
Mm.
people from my community know. But a couple years ago, I lost my mom in 22. Um, that's still something like I'm working on. Not necessarily the only part about like losing my mom, but like by the age of 24, I had no parents, and
Yeah.
that's like
Yeah.
a weird thing. Like I don't know like how else to explain it except just call it weird. Like a weird
Hmm.
realization.
Yeah.
Like I do live with my aunt now, but I take care of her and like I work and support us and stuff like that. But like
Hmm.
realizing that I'm in my 20s and I don't have any parents is just like I don't know. I never thought that would be the case. Like that would be my
Yeah.
kind of life.
Honestly,
But
I had a similar, kind of reality hit moment myself with. I mean, my dad passed away when I was 11 or 12.
mhm.
So, in that time frame. So, I always have moments, or I've had moments throughout the years of like, oh, I will have this, I won't have this dad moment or anything like that. Like,
Mhm.
I've thought, in my life on multiple occasions, like if slash when I get married, I won't have a father daughter dance. Like that's just not
Yeah.
gonna be a thing for me. And so, the realizations like that, I understand completely. And I did not think that I would be, without a dad and caring for my mom all before my 30s, basically. So,
Mhm.
yeah. So I get you.
It's just weird how life like plays out sometimes. Like
Yeah. Very weird. Life be lifing sometimes. Or all the time,
they
really.
really do. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. But like I said, I really appreciate you sharing all of that with us because couldn't have been easy to, or maybe it was, and it's just kind of one
It's
of
easier
those
now.
reality things. Yeah.
Easier now. You know, like talking about my mom used to be a really, 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 really hard thing
Oh, I know.
to do.
Yeah.
Um, Even though people were really sweet and nice about it when it happened, like
Mm.
I don't know, man. It's just one of those losses. Like no matter how much comfort people try to give you, it just doesn't matter. You know,
It's
nothing
not
can
nothing.
replace that.
Nothing's gonna help. Yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
Yeah.
like I remember when it happened. Like I can't even remember most of that month if I'm being honest. But I'm sure people were trying to be sweet, and I feel like I was very dismissive and just not like coherent and not here, and like just didn't care. And like I don't know, man. It's just
Yeah.
it was crazy. It was crazy, and it was a lot.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
your true friends would have understood, you know, that you were grieving, and that a lot of the times that kind of behavior comes with grief a lot. You know, typically.
Yeah.
So.
Also, Erin, I love Danielle. She's the best. That's Erin's mom's name. I love her. I love Erin's
Aw.
mom. She is like so sweet and so hecking nice, and like she was like, to me, weirdly too accepting of me. And I was like, when I met her, I was like, you ain't got no questions for me, like what do I do? Where I'm from? No, nothing.
I mean,
Nothing?
I
You're
understand
not gonna-
being the boyfriend, like fully expecting interrogation. I get that feeling.
Yeah, I'm just like
Yeah.
nothing. We're not gonna. I could be a bad person. I'm brown, bro. Watch out. But Erin's mom has been like super amazing ever since the very first day I met her. Very loving, very sweet. Always treats me so good. I'm very happy that like I don't know, like I'm very happy that like I still like have like a pseudo parent in her. Like it's nice.
Oh my god, I might cry. This is not good. I shouldn't be crying to my interview. What the fuck?
Oh, wait, this interview can get more sad, so you better fucking lock in, motherfucker.
I gotta lock in, Fredo.
You gotta fucking lock
I
in.
gotta fucking lock in. Anyway. Oh my
Like
lord.
this last year of getting to know Erin, I think Erin's like Danielle got me gifts for when I first visited, got me gifts for Christmas, got me gifts for my birthday, and like my family, we weren't the most well off, unfortunately, in my teens, so we stopped doing gifts and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
Christmas has always been my favorite time of year. Not for the gifts giving, it's the vibes. The gifts are cool,
Yeah.
but I'm there for the vibes.
Absolutely.
But like having someone get gifts for you, like I don't know, just think of you just because like
Yeah.
I don't know, it felt really good. It felt
Yeah.
really good, especially because Danielle always gets me raccoon stuff, and I really appreciate that.
Well, and you know, I'm sure initially, like, you weren't expecting, you know, like Erin's mom and to get you gifts like that and be thoughtful like that, you know, with Christmas and things like that. So yeah, I would imagine
And
like, oh,
her mom
that's so
is
nice.
such a good cook. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I mean, she doesn't cook like a brown woman, but like, you know, y'all white ladies, y'all got it too. I see y'all.
We can sometimes.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, man. When Erin had me, I never had biscuits and gravy a single day in my life, and Erin was like, "Well, if you're gonna have biscuits and gravy, you can't have any other kind except my mom's." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah,
So
for
then,
sure.
like the first time we have Erin's like mom's biscuits and gravy, I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" And Erin's like, "You're welcome. Now they're ruined for you because now you won't like any other ones except hers."
Honestly, Erin, I'm very glad you did that for him and didn't take him to like Cracker Barrel or some shit like that. That's
You know, that was actually the very first place we ate at together was Cracker Barrel, but mostly
really?
because I was starving and I needed somewhere to be. That was also my first time eating at a Cracker Barrel.
I mean, I will say, Cracker Barrel's hash brown casserole is something to treasure, something to behold. You know, tastes so good.
You say it's finger licking good?
No, because that's a different restaurant.
I don't go to the
But yes, essentially, yeah. I mean, me and my mom used to go to Cracker Barrel, like, I would say probably once or twice a month. Because there's one fairly close to where we live, so we would get their breakfast all, like, and basically do brunch there, like, once or twice a month.
It's also really nice because like I really haven't had a really solid like my aunt tries, but my aunt was never the cook in the house. And I am so ass at cooking that like it my main thing is I am very impatient. And if it just frustrates me so much that it will take like an hour's worth of cooking and then I eat it in 5 minutes.
Yep.
And that's always been like an issue of mine. I will clean dishes any day of the week though. I'll clean dishes any day of the week. I like cleaning dishes.
I like cleaning dishes too.
Yeah, I actually like doing that, but cooking, oh hell no.
Oh my god, Mino, thank you so
hell
much
no.
for gifting 6 months to Fredo. Holy shit, Fredo, get hacked.
You cute
And-
motherfucker.
Yeah. Get enjoy those burp emotes for a whole 6 months, dude. There you
Hell
go.
yeah, I get cocky emotes for 6 months now.
Look at you. But yeah, I mean, I am definitely one of those. I mean, I was literally talking about it before we got on here that one of the things that I want to do for myself when I do move out and I am on my own officially is to teach myself how to cook or find people to help me cook and teach me things, you know? Even if I have to like go to classes or something. I mean, chicken obviously
Bro.
can
I
help
mean-
me with a lot because we have cooked together before. I have been her sous chef before, but I
mean,
really want
honestly,
to
nowadays,
retain.
you
a
could just
lot,
boot
you
up
know?
the good old YouTube.
This is
YouTube
true.
has so many tutorials and stuff like that. Like, I remember my mom,
Mm-hmm.
she didn't know how to cook until her like mid 50s because my grandma was always the cook. And
Mm-hmm.
when I mean my grandma was the cook, it wasn't like it was put on my grandma. My grandma was like very controlling of the kitchen. Like no one steps foot in that fucking
Sure.
thing because she knows what she's doing.
Right.
So then when my grandma passed, my mom became the cook. And I remember in 2016, they didn't have cell phones. And they got in a car crash one day, right? And like I
shit.
knew that they went out grocery shopping, but then I didn't know what happened. And they came back like 12 hours later from the hospital and shit. And
Oh my
after that
God.
day, I'm like, hey, I need to know where you're at. Like, I was worried this whole time because like I know it doesn't take you guys this long. So when I was working my first job, I forced them to
It's
buy
like, you
cell
have
phones.
to get a phone now. Yeah.
I literally bought
absolutely.
them cell phones. Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
And they got cell phones and then they started using, apps and stuff like that. And my mom like started watching YouTube and she never knew about YouTube. And she just got hooked on watching different recipe videos and trying different things. And
Yeah.
hey, is this good? Is this good? Is this good? Is this good? And like there's a trial phase where some things are ass. Sometimes it's a
sure.
recipe. Sometimes it's the way she cooked them. But like she got obsessed with just trying different new things. And like
Yeah.
she became the cook and like just off of YouTube. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy how much like information, how many videos there are out there of cooking dishes on YouTube that people can follow. Like cookbooks are awesome, but they're so outdated. Not really necessary anymore these days.
No, for sure. You can just search anything into YouTube and find a recipe for it or find how to do it if you're like wanting to prep things but don't know how, like certain fruits and vegetables and things like that. Yeah, like, how to cut a pineapple. How the fuck do you do that? Well, search it into YouTube, you'll find out.
Yeah. Well, I think it also helps not only because it's so accessible, but because like a lot of people they're visual learners, right? Like reading
Yes.
it doesn't do anything. They need to see how it's done.
I am one
And
of those
being
people.
able to being able to see it like done in a video form, like you're like, oh, that's how I position my hands.
Yes.
Like that's what I'm supposed to do.
Right.
So like, oh, it's YouTube is obviously like a media platform that has like a bunch of different uses, but it's definitely come a long way for like different purposes and different fields, like cooking being one of them and shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And I know I have the resources to do so. It really is just like, my current
Well,
living
it's a-
situation being what it is and then the time to dedicate to it. I need those things to
Yeah.
change before I can really dive
I was gonna say, I
into-
totally understand what you were saying. You're like, you want your own space. You just want your own
Yes.
space
Yeah.
to be like, fuck up if you fuck up, and that's your stuff to deal with. Like that's it.
Yep.
And that's totally
Pretty
valid.
much. Yep. Pretty much. But yeah. Okay. So going on to my next question. Where do you feel you get your sense of humor from?
I don't fucking know. See, that's the one I was confused about. I don't. Do people get their sense of humor from specific people or things? Because
I
I don't
mean,
know where the fuck I got mine from.
sometimes people, attribute their sense of humor to a specific person or, growing up in a certain environment kind of thing. So,
I feel like my environment is just so confusing because, like, I grew up in the suburbs where there was barely any white people, and like black people and Hispanics were everywhere.
mm-hmm.
And so I feel like a portion of my comedy and what I like is like could be translated to like quote unquote hood or like ghetto shit. But then I also don't speak like that. I used to. I
Right.
used to speak like a little hood rat when I was like a kid, but
Sure.
I don't anymore. I feel like my when I'm not talking like internet memes and shit like that, like not saying dumb shit, but like actually speaking,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel like I sound pretty intellectual. Like
You do.
I'm a smart dude. I kind of know what I'm saying, unless I'm
Mm-hmm.
purposely missaying things and sounding like an idiot. But those things like those things are on purpose. They're
I
not
was about
just
to say
because
we're all
I
we're
talk
all
like
allowed.
that.
We're all allowed to sound like an idiot sometimes.
Mhm.
So yeah.
But I like that's like where a portion of my comedy originates from, or like my humor. But like the rest, I don't know. I don't really feel like I have a good source of it. Like
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
Genuinely, just a question mark.
Just happens. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I
the
know-
hood
yeah.
rat comes out low when I'm excited, huh? Oh, okay.
Well, I was gonna say, with me, living in a southern state like I do, I will definitely, my thicker southern accent does come out at some points. So I definitely attribute that to being around certain people at my high school and things like that.
hmm
But yeah, I definitely like will find myself like kind of catching myself and being like, what? Why did I say it like that? Why did I have a huge ass southern drawl all of a sudden? What happened to me? So that happens on occasion. So, but all right. When was the best vacation you ever had? And what was it? Too?
So back in 2016, I was part of essentially this pyramid scheme thing, and every couple months they would have like these huge conventions, and I would go to them.
Oh my god.
And my first one I went to was in Miami for 4th of July. That one was pretty pog, but my favorite one was definitely October of 2016. I went to Vegas as an 18-year-old.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and yeah, it was
I was gonna
good
say
time.
I was gonna say at 18 you must have been doing a lot.
I want to say I was more just around the a lot. I did not partake in the
Okay.
a lot.
All right. But
I
you
still
saw
remember
a lot.
that I saw a lot. I did very little, but like I did. I mean, that was the first time I got drunk. That's for sure. I drank a lot while in Vegas. Because like I was with older people and they like got all the drinks for me, and
Yeah.
just it was a really good time. And
Well, you can't help
it felt
but
like-
drink in
it
Vegas
felt
too.
like I was living like a different life. It felt like I was like spring break, like every spring break movie ever. But it felt like that was my life for that weekend. like I don't know. It's just I'll give you an example of what I mean by
Okay.
I was like one of 12 people in my like the room we were in, the hotel, and like there's only 3 dudes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
It felt like a whole just different life when I went on that trip. Like it was a really good time, but hey, nothing crazy happened. I was just a geek. I was a geeky motherfucker that was having to have his like growth spur and starting to slim down because I used to be a really big dude, and I was starting to be like. I think in high school I was like up to a point where I got to 300 pounds. Like I was a big guy.
Yeah.
And then senior year hit, and I started taking something to help me lose weight, and I slimmed down all the way to like 219.
Oh shit.
I got really fucking skinny.
Wow.
Yeah, and it
Talk
was
about
like
a transformation.
and it was within like maybe 9 months. of that. So
Really?
like this slender, more confident version of me going on this trip for this like pyramid scheme thing,
Oh,
which I
yeah.
knew
Mhm.
what the whole deal was, but it was still cool. Like I felt like I was one of the cool people for once. Like I got to do something that was just fun and chill.
Mhm.
And I like besides all the funny, silly, haha, adult stuff, I did actually have a really good time on that trip. I met some really cool people, made some really good friends. Um,
Yeah.
like I definitely have a lot of memories I'll treasure from there. Like just genuinely. And it
Yeah.
was actually that trip was right before I lost my grandma the next month. And like
Mhm.
that trip, I remember it as just like a really good time. And it was like a time where I wasn't worried about things and just like,
Yeah.
just not stressed, vacation brain.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Getting I mean,
So,
Vegas will definitely, take you out of your element and take you out of whatever you are stressing about or whatever you're thinking about back home for sure. Although
mhm.
although when I went to Vegas, I went with my mom, so I did not
See,
partake in any big shenanigans or anything like that.
and besides that trip, like the July one that I went to, the 4th of July, that was my first time ever being on a trip anywhere
Mhm.
without parents, without family. Like I literally went to Miami with people that I had known for like a month and a half, and we
Oh
drove
wow.
across the country.
Fun.
Like, like literally, it was the most like spontaneous thing I'd ever done in my life to that moment, and I enjoyed it so much. So when Vegas came around the corner, I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do that again."
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go again.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's awesome. I do need to get back to Vegas though, because that would be without my mom, because I think that'd be
I was gonna say I would like to go as a 21-year-old that can, or over 21-year-old because I'm not
yeah,
21 now, but
right.
as an older person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Aaron said trick question. My favorite trip hasn't happened yet. What do you mean? I already visited you last year.
Well, there you
That
go.
that is a favorite trip. I'm gonna do it again in October.
Good answer. Good answer, Fredo. I mean, I think my favorite trip is going to be coming up, shortly in the next week myself. So
Pause, champ.
I'm very much looking forward to that. Pause champ indeed. Yeah, I will be. By the way, chat, I will be making an announcement about all that because obviously I'm not going to be streaming while I'm out of town because no, and I wouldn't be able to.
Fair enough.
Oh, I see. That makes sense, Aaron. I would say that too.
Yeah, that trip will be cool. But seeing
Yeah.
Aaron, that's the best part.
Obviously. So what have been some challenges that you've faced being bilingual when you talk with people IRL versus online spaces?
I'm not gonna lie, I was confused about that question. What do you mean by challenges?
So do you did you find it like when you started going into online spaces, because I know you mostly speak Spanish when you're at home.
Yeah.
So because of that, did you find the transition into online spaces or any IRL spaces that isn't your house? I'm just because I'm not bilingual, so I don't know how that feels.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I was just trying to understand
think-
any
I
caveats
think
or any
I think
transitioning.
I think you're just overthinking it because being bilingual doesn't really mean anything past like I can just go between the languages like at the drop of a hat, and
Okay.
if anything, I have more access versus feeling restricted or being restricted to certain spaces.
Fair.
Like in real life, I use my Spanish a lot at work because I live like
Mhm.
I work at a grocery store, front end manager, and there's a lot of Hispanic people that don't speak English. So like it helps me a lot. Online, I mostly speak English because like there's not that many people that are bilingual online. I mean, we have like
Mhm.
Arth and Hawkerton, but like besides
Right.
Arth, Hockey don't really speak in Spanish with me, so I don't speak it back.
Right.
I've never felt like I've been. If anything, I feel like I got a leg up on everyone because I speak two languages, and I speak both of them really well because I learned them alongside each other when I was growing up. I didn't learn one and then like decided when I was 14 to pick up Spanish or anything.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I feel like I'm ahead, and like it helps me a lot in life and like IRL and online sometimes. I love it when people are playing DBD and they trash talk in Spanish and no one knows what they're saying, and I'm like, yep, I know what that guy's saying. He's a bozo.
Yeah. I guess I should have framed the question a little differently. I just, like I said, I just was interested since I am not bilingual and I don't know what that feels like. I just kind of wanted to get your perspective
What it
and
feels,
experiences on.
I think the best way to explain how it feels like, it
Mm.
feels like I have access to things you guys don't.
Right.
I like someone will say something in Spanish and everyone's like question marks above your head, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
totally, bro. And you guys are like, what? I'm like, yeah. Did you not get that? Like, made sense to me.
Right.
And then Niji says the same fucking one Spanish line every time.
I was
I
gonna
have
say.
a cat in my pants.
Yeah. Hey, at least it's not "Donde está la biblioteca?" Because apparently that's the
Oh,
only
man.
thing. Apparently that's the only thing.
Goddamn library, dude.
Yeah. Apparently that's the only thing us people from school can understand / remember from learning Spanish in high school or middle school or whichever.
Any school, school,
Or any school, really. But yeah. I mean, I try my best because, being, since I am an Uber driver, I do run into people who only speak Spanish or mostly, like, I hear them mostly speak Spanish if they happen to be on the phone in the car with me. So I do try and say, like, adios, and I've tried to... I've tried to do my best to.
No, see, from what I've learned, and
that.
like I've seen of people that speak, we'll say like the one-liners in Spanish to people that speak Spanish.
Yeah.
They will run with that and start speaking more Spanish to you.
Then and generally that is what happens. But
Yep.
but at the same time, I have had people just be like, "Oh, okay," and then leave.
And a little something.
Yeah. Well, because it is usually short conversations that I have with people when I Uber anyway. It's just, they get in my car, I say, hey, how's it going? And then they take them to the place, and then they get out, and I say, have a nice day. So it's usually, I try and incorporate what little Spanish I do remember into those, polite, exits and entrances stuff. So I do my best.
Okay. Yeah, I fear you.
Yeah. But yeah, that's like my extent, though. By the way, hi Jim, welcome on in. Hello. I'm sorry I'm missing so much of chat, guys. But I hope you guys are enjoying our conversation so far. Okay, tell me about your first date and how it went.
Oh, this ain't gonna be a good one, Chief. And it's gonna be like 25% funny, 75% sad.
Okay.
But I will lay it on. So, my first date, I had a really bad track record in the beginning of like my love life. My first date was actually with a girl that had a boyfriend, but she was like interested in me, and she was really cute and really like nerdy, and her name was Sarah, and she was really sweet. And
I mean, you took your opportunity. That's on her.
I did. I did. No, this is different. I don't know, Christine, if maybe I've said it, but this isn't my first girlfriend. My first girlfriend's name was what the fuck was her name? Tiana. There you go. I couldn't think of it for a sec. Because my first girlfriend was married and had a kid. A kid.
Yeah.
But yeah, this ain't that one. Okay. And so yeah, Sarah was super sweet. We went to Denny's for breakfast. That was where we started the date, dude. I remember I was working my job and I was like, I'll foot the bill, and then I tipped the waitress. I was like, I got this, don't you worry. But she didn't pick me up.
You thought you were hot shit.
Oh yeah, dude. And then we went to see a movie. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember the movie. It was some shitty like thriller about like a dude that was like faking being sick and was actually trying to kill his mom or some shit like that.
Sure.
But now this is the sad part. This was in the month of November 2016, which was the month that my grandma passed away. And she had been on her last legs that week. And the day that we went on our date was a Saturday, November 11th of 2016. I remember I didn't want to go and I actually wanted to cancel the date, but my cousins that were staying at my place that were taking care of my grandma were like, no, your grandma would have wanted you to go out, you have a good time, you come back, tell us about it. Don't worry about anything else.
Right.
So I went on my date and I went to Danny's, had a good time. We saw the movie. It was a good time. We were chatting. And after the movie, I saw I had like 4 missed calls.
Yeah.
So I read the messages, and I mean, I didn't even need to read the messages. I knew what it was about. So I asked Sarah to take me home, and the date had to abruptly end very quickly. And I went home, and my grandmother had actually passed away that very morning. So unfortunately, the date did not end well because, like, life happened.
Right.
But I mean, I always like to think back on that memory as fond because, like, my cousins even said it themselves, and I know they were right. My grandma would have wanted me to go out and not be home sad.
Yeah.
She would have wanted me to, because my grandma always, she was so silly. My grandma always raved about, I can't wait till because I was her only grandson. I can't wait till my grandson gets older and has like a wife and kids, and I get to see them and take care of them because my grandma took care of all the generations of my family.
Yeah.
And everyone's kids.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't know. I'm glad that my grandma lived till I was 18. I wish she could have seen more of my life, but my grandma also passed away at 91. She lived a good life.
That is a good long life, yeah.
She was born in 1925, for fuck's sakes, when she passed. Bro, that was a different world.
Absolutely.
My God. But
yeah.
that was my first date. I mean, later in the night, Sarah kept checking up on me and texting that making sure I was okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing ever came from that, though. We never like went anywhere, but we were still like cool friends. But like that's pretty much how the first date went.
Gotcha.
It was only like 2.5 hours long, but it was. I enjoyed myself, and I was proud of myself because throughout all of high school, I was very adamant about not dating because like I was nervous because like I was just a shy bean that was terrified of women, and
yeah.
So like that was like a big step forward for me.
Yeah. Well, I think that's really cool, and it was also really cool of Sarah to, you know, even though you guys didn't go any further than that one date, it was very cool of her to support you in that moment, that you guys were able to still be friends and have that at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I see Aaron saying he made some interesting choices before me. Look, Christine will tell you, I'm not good at picking, all right? I'm like a dog, all right? If the food's there, I'm gonna try it.
I mean, I could say that too, but...
I've not made good decisions.
I was gonna say, Aaron, yeah, I'm with Christine. Fredo's best decision was definitely you, Aaron, for sure. 100%. No doubt. No doubt in my mind. So... And speaking of Aaron, this is a great transition. Thank you. What's been the biggest change in you since dating Aaron?
I feel like all my answers are so serious, but like, I know I'm a chill dude and I meme a lot, but like, there's a lot of thinking that occurs in this brain at times. And the most honest answer to that question is I actually have purpose now in my life. Before that, it was just basically work 6 days a week nonstop, make as much fucking money as I can, and that's all I gave a shit about. But then I met Aaron, and I'm like, oh, there's like other things in life that are pretty good, huh? And like, I mean, there's like other trickle effects from her, but that's definitely the biggest one. It's like I actually have purpose now. Before that, it was just, I guess we're just entering the work phase of your life, Alfred, and it's time to lock in and just work every single day because you're young and you can do it physically, and no matter how depressing it is, at least you'll have a lot of money in your pocket.
Yeah.
Because I remember right before I met Aaron, I was working, I think I worked like a month and a half straight. Just nonstop.
Yeah.
And like, I know it still feels that way now, but like, I take a lot of time. Like any time I have free that's not at work, I spend with her.
Right.
That I'm able to, or if as long as she's not at work.
Right.
She's definitely the thing I put all my time into now, you know, and I don't regret it. I love spending time with her. She's the thing I care the most about, easily, without a doubt. There's like, I could stream more, But like, you know, I've told her this before, and this is something that we'll work on when I move and have more time and be more available. But
Hmm.
streaming has definitely taken a backseat because I want to spend time with her, and I know I can spend time with her while streaming. But one-on-one quality time to me means so much. Like I don't streaming can wait. I love streaming, and it's definitely a thing that I used to do full time. We'll get more into that later, and it meant a lot to me, and still
Hmm.
means a lot to me. But like Aaron is something that like I'm trying to like just I don't know. Every day I'm focused on showing her how much I love her, like every single
Yeah.
day, even though she knows it. But that's still something I ever since like the first week I met her, or like the first week we were a couple, I still express that very heavily that I just never want her to not feel appreciated.
I did not think that this interview would make me almost cry. But hey, we're here and this is what's happening.
Oh heavens!
I I just no, I just absolutely love everything that you said, and honestly that is I am going to cry. That is exactly what a relationship should be. You should you should take the time for each other. You should appreciate each other, and what you guys have is really beautiful, and I'm really glad that you guys connected, and I'm glad that you have the relationship you do now.
Yeah, I just blame her all the time because apparently she knew I existed, just didn't want to talk to me because I'm brown. But it's fine.
Oh, fair.
We
Alright.
overcome that.
You work past it. You work through it. You have to do those things in
She,
relationships as
she's
well.
learned to put up with the fact that I'm brown. We
Well, I'm
appreciate it.
glad.
Yeah, me too. She said,
Oh,
okay, what the fuck?
I just-
She was like, oh,
I was
I've
waiting for
actually been
that.
in your stream. She would tell me, oh, I've actually been in your stream before. I just didn't chat.
Did she?
That's crazy.
Wait, did you really, Aaron? That's
Yeah,
wild.
she's apparently had lurked in my stream before, but like because I'm loud, she's a very noise sensitive person, and like she would just lurk or not be like instantly dip out. But like, yeah, she had seen me before. I've never seen her because she didn't chat.
Wow, new information unlocked.
I know, hating the loud brown guy. This is crazy.
Tell the truth. For real, more than a year before. That's crazy. All right. Normally I don't do this, but I'm actually kind of curious. Aaron, I'm gonna ask you the same question that I asked Fredo. What do you think the biggest change that you've seen in Fredo is since he's been dating you? Or what the biggest change in you is? If you want to answer. Obviously you don't have to.
Nope, now you have to answer it. You're locked in.
You don't have to, but now I'm curious. Since we're here, you know? I don't know where I want. Okay. I was just jumping around on this like one platform. I'm like, where do I want to spray first? Oh my goodness.
I've gotten a whole lot of nothing done, but I've cleaned so many different places that actually finishing up the different tiles will be so easy.
Yeah, I mean, I've basically been just doing the bigger outside portions. So, because it looked like you were going inside, I was like, well, if he goes inside,
go
then
inside.
I do the outside, and then we can.
We love
like,
being inside, am I right? Up
meet in the
top.
middle. High five, yeah. Okay, so we'll move on to my next query. Who?
Like I say, Aaron's gonna be a bit typing it out. But
I know
she'll
that's
get to you.
yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I said we'll move on to the next question. So, who introduced you to video games?
My mom. Very first game she got me a GameCube when I was like 3.5 or 4, and I played Sonic Adventures 2. And then she also
Good choice.
introduced me to PC gaming when I was young. And the very first game I played was Diablo 2. I was like 4 years old or 5.
You were 4 or 5 playing Diablo. That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
my mom and my aunt loved horror stuff, so they didn't really think of it like, oh my god, we're gonna like traumatize, or it's like it's too graphic. No, they just showed me
Yeah.
that kind of shit very early in life. I was like, they're just very straight up with it, like you're gonna watch horror movies because we love that stuff, and you'll figure it out. When I was a kid, I used to be really terrified of the dark because of them, and have like horrible like
Yeah.
nightmares, but like when I got older, I got fine and used to it and shit. But like when I was a kid, oh man, it was tough. I used to get really fucking scared.
I was gonna say you must have had nightmares just consistently.
All the time.
Yep.
Like all the time. Like night terrors were such a common thing with me.
Yeah.
It was so bad. But like I got very used to it like after I turned maybe like 12, 13.
Okay.
But like damn, for a while there, that shit was like I was so terrified of horror movies.
I guess introducing it to you.
Me...
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're gonna say your piece.
No, I was just gonna say, I guess introducing it early to you like gets you over it quicker. Therefore, you don't necessarily like go into like your teens per se, like with fears of the dark or anything like that.
Because like I know there's people my age now that are terrified of horror movies. I'm like,
right,
can't relate. I was like, I already did that stuff, dude.
Yeah, like me.
And I was just gonna say, my mom's favorite horror movie that she always made me watch was The Shining by Stephen King. She absolutely adored that movie to a sickening point because my mom is one of those people that is a rewatcher. I rewatch stuff sometimes, but like she was a chronic rewatcher like all the time. Like my mom was also the same kind of person. If she loved an artist, she'll listen to that album and she'll keep listening to the album. And you know how some people get to that point where they get burnt out and they don't want to listen to it anymore? She never got to that point. She would keep listening to the same fucking Bee Gees album all the time. The greatest hits from the Bee Gees. Now I love the Bee Gees. That's like a fucking instilled into me, dude.
I was gonna say I know you love the Bee Gees, so I'm like, oh, that's where it gets from.
That's where I get it from. What was there was like another singer from the 80s or 70s, I think. He's a black guy though, very famous, very very famous. I can never remember his name, but my mom loved his stuff. Like absolutely loved. No, it wasn't like any rap stuff. Like it was actually like performative, like singing. I can't.
I don't know why. I was about to say I don't know why James Brown is coming to my head, but that's not right. Is it Billy Ocean?
No. Okay. No.
Then I don't know.
I wanted to say there was Prince. No, not Prince. She did like Prince, but that's not who I'm specifically referencing.
I feel like Fredo would have remembered Prince.
Yeah.
If it was Prince.
It wasn't Michael Jackson, although she did introduce me to Michael Jackson, like MJ as well.
When Marvin Gaye, was it?
I feel like I need to see a picture because I feel like if I see a picture, hold on.
Marvin Gaye did come to my head. Other than that, Rick James. Okay. Hi, Shell. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome. And Meep, hello. So sorry. Like I said, guys, I appreciate you being patient with me with chat because I am doing my best to get these questions that I have for Fredo, you know.
Do you know a song? Oh, absolutely not. I never, like, I just remember my mom would talk about. I'm looking up and seeing faces, and I do think it was James Brown. Now that I'm seeing it,
was it James Brown?
Like,
see, that was my
initial. I believe it was James Brown.
Yeah, I was about to say that was my initial thought too. But then I was like, well, it could have been James Brown. It could have been, like I said, Marvin Gaye. And then, I don't know why Billy Ocean popped in my head, but that have popped in my head too. But yeah, great choice though. James Brown is a good choice. Had a lot of great songs. And my mom
would always play these like random ass CDs. I had random ass like compilations of like disco music from the 80s because she was obsessed with disco music from the 80s and early 90s. Like she was just literally, and it's funny because like my mom worked 2 jobs her like whole adult life. She never had time to go to the disco, but she loved the music so fucking much. Like absolutely adored it.
I mean, she could just have her own disco in her house. She doesn't need to actually go.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. I was about to start listing off people. I mean, we basically were doing that, Ninji. Just doing our best to list off as many black artists from the 80s as possible. So, my next question. What do you love about Japanese history and the culture?
Well, I mean, like Japanese history is cool, but like I guess the only part of Japanese history I really am obsessed with is specifically a period of time. I think it's like I don't know
Mm-hmm.
when it starts, but I will give the range of like 1550 to literally the early 1600s, almost like 1600 exactly,
Yeah.
because it covers a portion called known as the Sengoku area or era. Not area, oh my god, and it's basically like the end of the samurai,
Okay.
because like at the end of 1600s, like there's a different like government that's instilled, and basically carrying swords becomes like an illegal thing unless you're like a
Mm,
government official or a cop equivalent.
gotcha.
And so samurai stop being a thing, and Japan actually becomes unified, um,
Oh, all right.
because Japan used to be like divvied up in like provinces, and like provinces is what they have now, but like basically each
Mm,
province was its own state, and so Japan was not unified. They all had like their own different leaders that were leaders of clans, and it was a very just like warmongering era. And so like I
mm,
love war stuff and that kind of stuff. Always like that's the time period that I've seen like in movies and games, and that stuff is just really
mm,
cool to me. Something about Japanese culture that I really like is kind of like I feel like a lot of in history, like specifically with Europe, a lot of
mm.
Europe is like history is about like colonialism and like taking over people's shit and making
Yes.
it their own.
Yes.
Japan was very big on like we don't want people here. We can do stuff ourselves. Like I know it's called xenophobia, where they don't want any outside influence, and that was like a big thing during the Sengoku era, because
Yeah.
at the end of it, they kind of shut down their like quote unquote borders for a really long time,
Mm-hmm.
and did not welcome like other countries and as far as trading or like any kind of like goods or anything, because
Yeah.
Japan was like, we don't need you guys, we genuinely can do this ourselves. um I've I don't know, to a degree I like respect that mentality, because like Japan figured its own stuff out for a really long time, and
Yeah.
that's like I think that's really unique, because we like obviously now it's different, but nowadays like everything's interconnected. All the
Yes.
countries like to a degree work with one another, and they send stuff, and like people from all over live in all over places. Like
Mm-hmm.
by the time I feel like in another like 50 years, like people will people won't have too many like family generational stuff where it's like, yeah, my last 7 generations have lived in this one town and we haven't moved anywhere. Like people move way more now because
All the
of the
time.
access to technology
Mm-hmm.
and shit like that, whether it be jobs or whatnot. um
Yes.
and so like I don't know, I just find that to be an interesting thing. Like while the rest of the world was trying to move forward, Japan was like, nah, we're good.
Yeah. I mean,
um
us as individuals, we always, we are taught to be self-sufficient. Like, a lot of parents want their kids to be self-sufficient, and so having an entire country be like, no, we can do everything ourselves. We can sustain. You guys can be over there, do your thing. We over here, and we're gonna do our thing, and we're gonna be chill. We're gonna be good.
and also Japanese culture is just interesting, because I remember in psychology one of the very big things I remember learning was like just how like in like the social relationships, how it works in like not only Japan but like in Eastern culture. In the West, we have lots of friends but very few close friends, because
Yes.
we move a lot or rotate our friend groups out, and like we just are very on the move and don't like hunker down in one place.
Yeah.
As we're like a lot of Eastern relationships, like their social circles, they have very very few friends, but like a handful of very close friends that they can like trace back to childhood. Like I don't have a
Mm,
childhood friend. I don't have a single childhood friend that I can even begin to think of the name off of, that I still talk to even remotely.
yeah.
um like yeah, like I don't even talk to anyone from high school. I don't talk to anyone from middle school, elementary, etc., etc. No one from college. Like
Mm,
it's very different, and I've always thought that was super interesting, just the dynamic and the difference in culture in that sense.
yeah.
um
Totally. Yeah, that love, that longevity, and that loyalty is definitely something to admire. I mean, I can't say I don't have friends from childhood, because I have a couple still that I still
mhm.
talk to pretty regularly. I have friends from middle school, high school, and even elementary school I still talk to. So, I'm granted, I will say that I only have one that I only have the one from elementary school. Most of them are from middle and high school. I actually don't really talk to anyone from college anymore. All the friends that I made at college, I do not talk to anymore. We just kind of drifted and went our separate ways. But yeah, for some reason, you know, a lot of my middle school, high school friends stuck around. So, which I'm very thankful
Would you consider them close friends or just friends?
One of them is literally my sister, and then, and one of them I do very much consider a little brother. So,
Okay.
So yeah, for sure. Oh,
also, Aaron answered your question.
I was gonna say, we have an Aaron answer. Bear with me in my ass backwards way of explaining stuff. Don't worry, sweetie. I stumble over my words all the time, so you're totally good. I would say he's become a brighter spark of a person. Oh. In life in general, the more I uncover about him and the more time we spend together, he every day gets brighter to me, which may be credited to the feeling of purpose he talked about. He has such a spark for life already, but that has definitely magnified as I've known him. I'm getting to watch him maneuver through adulthood with me, which is so special. And that's absolutely lovely. And I do agree, Fredo, that you have felt a lot brighter since knowing Aaron and dating Aaron. I think you've definitely lightened, lightened the load, lightened your weight a little bit of the world, which I'm very thankful for as your friend. So.
Shit was bleak, man. I don't know what to say. We know why it was bleak, but shit was bleak.
No, for sure.
It got real bad.
And we do know why. Yes, yeah, and yeah, your friends know why for sure. But yes, so I am very grateful. Like I said, I'm very grateful you guys got together and are able to, be there for each other. Oh, Christine. I mean, Fredo got me crying earlier, so I totally get it.
I'm just answering questions, bro. You want from me?
I know. I was the one that wrote the questions, so it's my fault. I will say this next question was from Aaron. Why do you prefer overhead lights in rooms to lamps? What's up with that?
I mean, you know what? I feel like I've been giving serious answers all day. It's about time I give a Mimi one. Because lamp lights suck. Okay. So the real more reasoning.
They still light the room. They still light the room though.
Growing up, I had overhead lights that were the same color of shading as lamp lights, like the more softer tone. Mm-hmm. And that would make me have to focus harder, like my eyes. It requires more work for me to look at a screen. Okay. Then at some point in my life, I just stopped playing with lights on, and I would just be the gremlin that's TV on only and no lights in room.
Actual gamer.
That put more stress on my eyes. So I became more blind. I became blinder and blinder, definitely mostly due to genetics and a portion because of gaming. And it's so much easier and relaxing on my eyeballs if they have to focus less on the screen, if it's brighter in the entire environment. Mm-hmm. And that is the actual most sound reasoning. My eyes feel I can feel the less stress that's being put on the strain. That's a better
strain,
word.
Yes.
Less strain on my eyeballs.
Yes.
Erin doesn't like them because she feels like in a doctor's office. Well, I don't know. Fucking Dr. Fredo's ready to fucking game. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
What do you mean, lamplight superior? I mean, if I really think about it, I feel like. I'm trying to think of what my answer would be to this question. If I prefer lamps over overhead lights. Overhead lights do serve a purpose in lighting the entire room, but if you do just want a cozy, vibe, I feel like less strain on the eyes comes from having the lamps. But maybe that's just me. I don't know.
Well, so there's two things. it also depends on the light bulb that you have in the lamp, because she's specifically mentioning the white light bulb versus like the softer tone one that's like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like a
Yes.
fluorescent light bulb. Okay. So
Yeah.
like the lighter one, whether it be overhead or in a lamp, that type of light bulb makes me have to strain my eyes more to look at a screen.
Right.
And also specifically in the room where Erin's PC's at, she's in the living room. That room is massive.
Ah. Okay.
It is humongous and
I
very
see.
dark, I might add. Now, if we were in a more enclosed room, one lamp will be sufficient to light up the whole room. But alas, we're in this big ass fucking living room, so I need that overhead for my eyes to be okay. Now, that doesn't only go for gaming; it goes for watching TV or anything like that. Like I like the more brightness in the room.
Fair.
Like currently my room, I only ever have a lamp on in my room. But you want to guess why that lamp does the job? Because I'm in my normal small bedroom, and it's a bright light bulb. It's not like the darker tone one that's softer for like people's eyes. And you know what? I feel plenty cozy.
It is a vibe, Aaron. I agree. The lamps do give off a vibe. I mean I am grooving to your logic of the size of the room being what, you know, you would prefer in that case. I understand that. I think that's definitely where I land too.
It's crazy that Erin's just like, you're silly, it's okay. But her reasoning is like, I feel like I'm in a doctor's office. You're silly, and it's okay. I care about my eyeballs. Thank you very much, Snapfinger.
Not you saying Snapfinger.
And then Christine's like, well, you might as well go get your eyes checked. I know that's basically what Erin's saying, but I have gotten my eyes checked, okay? I wear glasses for a reason. I'm blind!
See, that's what I'm saying. I've worn glasses since I was 10, so I...
But it's my home. Well, you better learn to share, honey, because it's going to be our home.
I was going to say, when it becomes your home, then you'll have this conversation all over again.
And then she's going to lose it because it's like, hey, the overhead. And you know what's crazy that she's not telling you? She's started to use the overhead lights.
Gasp.
Fib.
Gasp.
The fibbening dude.
The reveal. Oh my goodness, I still win. I love this. I'm so glad I asked this question. That's what I'm saying, Christine, not the snap finger.
I've literally caught her so many times with the fucking overhead lights. It's crazy.
Just get smart bulbs and you can make them whatever color temperature you want. Ooh, fun. Yeah, I was about to say, a lot of people have the color changing light bulbs where you can just just change the color to whatever mood you're in, you know, whatever vibe you're feeling.
I'll keep them as white. I'm in the white mood.
And here I thought you would be in the brown mood since you're brown. SMH.
My natural setting is brown mood. I need to switch it up sometimes. Maddie, I'm gonna fucking spray you in the face. How about that?
You missed another spot. How do you know, Maddie? You're watching my POV, not his. Alrighty. So, my next question, I think we're gonna get back into a little bit of a deeper subject. When you experience a lack of motivation, what brings you out of it and gain the motivation back?
Well, I'm unfortunately the worst person because the things that motivate me in life, but they do motivate a lot of people, just people don't maybe always give them credit to, like hardships. And by that I mean, like, when life gets harder, I accept that life just sucks and you just have to assume responsibility. That's it. I'll give you an example. When my mom passed away, I didn't work. I was on Twitch all the time. I streamed all the time. But I couldn't pay for rent every single month like that. I had to get a job. So, and I hadn't worked a job in probably 7 years up to that point.
Oh, dang.
And some people I feel like would have a hard time with like acclimating back to a job and freak out about it. And like, I was literally a hermit. I never left my house. So like, people also be like, oh, I have a lot of social anxiety and this and that. And whatever you want to say about my personality type, you want to call me an extrovert, you want to call me an introvert. It doesn't matter what vert I am. I was a broke vert. So I had to get a job and work and make money because I don't want to live on the streets.
Right.
I don't know if I ever really have internal motivation. I just have a motivation to keep a roof on my head.
Yes.
And that goes for a lot of things, whether it comes to working a lot, whether it comes to working to like reach my goals of moving. Like, I'm pushed by like drastic situations. And that's, and I feel like it's like when there's a lot of pressure, some people crumble. Sometimes I've crumbled, but most of the time I just kind of accept that I have no other choice and I have to do what needs to be, like, I have to do what I need to do to get it done. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's it.
Yep. Yeah. I'm in a similar boat now of, really ramping up my job search because I do feel very stuck in where I am now, and that is my motivation to finally be able to get work. It's just been, harder to break through that wall to get in the door with everything that I've been doing.
Isn't there like a really shitty like motivational saying like, if you want change you have to be the change or some shit like that?
Some shit like that, yeah. I'm sure that's a poster in somebody's office somewhere.
Like, if no one like I don't have parents. Let's just be honest. I don't have parents. I don't have any close siblings. I don't have anyone that can financially support me, or especially when I lost my mom and I had to get a job. I just had to shut up and do it. That's it. Yeah. Like, life isn't going to give me a handout. I have to do it myself. Right. So that's all the motivation I needed. And to this day, it's a lot of the motivation that carries me forward in life. Is like, no one is going to help me do this, so I have to do it myself. And sometimes it works backwards, where that kind of feeling will make me feel like there's too much weight on my shoulders.
Yeah.
For sure. Because there are definitely times where I crumble and I'm like, this is just too much for a 27-year-old like to do. Like, I shouldn't have to be in charge of all this stuff, but it is what it is, and it sucks. But
yeah,
that kind of like train of thought just keeps me going. Although these days Aaron helps me a lot, because man, it's such a struggle to make a good amount of money and still be fucking broke.
Yeah, I mean, everything that's happening right now in the state of the world being what it is, I definitely have a lot of moments where I am in my head about, I have my usual, like, not being good enough, whatever, that's always a fun time, but a lot of things recently for me going through my head have been, like, money related, obviously, and then, of course, wanting to leave, wanting to get out, just like that constant, the constant pressure of not being able to sustain myself, and therefore being stuck in a situation that is not ideal, and so that, like you said, that's the motivation for me of, I need to do this myself. I am very lucky that I do have people that support me, but I am pretty much, even though I am living here still in my childhood home with my mother, I am still financially sustaining everything here, but I have things in place that make it so it's not as hard for me. So that is something that I am grateful for, but at the same time, it comes with other mental health prices, which is why I'm trying to get out. But that's everything. Like you said, it's like life handed me this, and I need to do it myself because nobody's going to do these things for me. And so I just continue to press on, even though the job market really fucking sucks right now, and I still don't know what else I can do now. Even though I have many more resources than I did a year ago, I still have no idea what I'm doing wrong. No clue. But I keep going because it is what it is, and that's how it's got to be. So
like I've always appreciated, and it always means a lot when people say like, I admire you and I respect you for how far you've come and stuff like that. But to me, it's like, I never had a fucking choice. Like, it's either this or the streets.
Right.
Like, I never thought of it as like, I'm this strongly willed person. I've overcome so much adversity. I'm like, bro, I didn't. There's only option A. There isn't a B or C or a D. Like,
Right.
I'm glad that you're like you guys look up to me in a way in certain things, but I'm like, I just did what I had to do. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's
Because like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I don't know, it's just pretty cut and dry to me.
Right. It's what your life was. And again, another thing that I'm pretty familiar with as well, with people being like, "Oh my God, you're so brave," and I admire everything you've overcome and been through and things like that. Like especially around my disability and things like that. Like that comes up so often. And I appreciate the sentiment behind people being like, "Oh my God, you're so brave." It's like that's so admiring. But it's just like I have no other concept of any way of living.
Yeah,
I did not get into an accident. I did not, I was born with my disability, so I don't know any other way of living but the way that
yeah,
I'm
like
living
that's just
now.
your reality. Yeah,
Right. So there's no other context for me. Therefore, I don't think of myself as brave in that regard. I just think of myself as, yes, adapting, but still just living. So,
mm-hmm.
yeah. So yeah. So yeah, I get where you're coming from in that sense. Uh, in a sense, you still had the choice. People give up so easily, and you chose to do something about it. That is true, Christine. Yes, a lot of people with multiple hardships, especially as many as Fredo has. Not speaking for you, but I feel like
No, no.
I feel like with a lot of the thing, like some people with less internal strength would have crumbled even further. Because obviously we all have our crumble days, like you said. So
Hell yeah, I love me a crumble.
I love me a crumble too. Those cookies are so expensive though.
Yes, they are.
They're too expensive. And they're too big. Yes, Jim works for the federal government. I don't know about making bank though. Just because you work for the federal government doesn't mean you make bank. Yeah, I know it's the job market, Christine. It's still like for example, I had an interview today, and I thought it went really well. But who knows? I've had a lot of interviews like recently that I thought went really well, and then I got the typical email of saying, "Hey, you, we went with a more qualified candidate. Sorry." It happens all the time. I do feel pretty good about this one though. I do, even though, like I said, you know, there has been a pattern, but again, it is just the job market, so who knows what will happen. But anyway, enough about me. This is not about me. This is about Fredo.
Oh, Michael?
Yes. Okay. So now we get into the origin of Blue Guy. And what made you gravitate towards Blue Guy?
Can I see some blue guys in chat? I think we need to start there.
I was gonna say, if anyone has, do I even have Blue Guy in my?
Yes, you do. I kept
I was
typing
gonna
him.
say,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, blue guy.
I figured I did. I thought I did. But yes, all spam all of the Blue Guys, since we are gonna now talk about Blue Guy's origin story,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
which is very important.
This is the deep stuff.
Yes, this is the actual deep shit right here, guys.
The repo guy.
Not
My man. I mean, it's pretty simple, honestly. There's no deep layers to it. I saw Blue Guy in a lot of Dark Souls streams because that's the community that I met him through. But Blue Guy actually comes from a Brazilian speedrunner that used to speedrun like Mega Man or something, and it's a Brazilian bath puppet, so he had it as an emote on his channel, and then a lot of Dark Souls streamers adapted the emote through like Franker Face TV, and then it just kind of took off from there. when I started streaming, I was really obsessed with blue guys, and that was like my most used emote through like 70 or BTTB at the time. And so I wanted it to add it to my channel. And then I had a couple people in my community that could do arts, and they started making different versions of blue guy, and then it just kind of took off from there. It was like a Pepe, like a Pepe, but it was blue guy. And now I have a shit ton of blue guy emotes. I even have 2 of the Brazilian bath puppets, and they actually don't sell them on Amazon anymore. They still sell them. I found a new website where they sell them at, but it's not on Amazon anymore like it used to be.
Damn.
But blue guy is still out there, and I have 2 of him.
Well, I actually didn't know.
Love that guy.
I didn't know the full origin. I had no idea that they. I mean, I knew about the bath puppet. I did know that part. But I didn't know it was from, that it came from a speedrunner and then was adapted into the Dark Souls community. I had no idea about that portion.
Yep. And, like, ever since then, there have been, like, so many renditions of Blue Guy. Like, so many renditions of Blue Guy.
That's amazing.
He literally is just a second Pepe.
I know. And it's great. And I love all the Blue Guy emotes. Every single one that I have seen is amazing.
That dude's pretty cool.
I got a blue guy. You do, Jim? I'm jealous. I want a blue guy now. Did you have an idea of a concept or a theme for your channel before you started?
Nope, still don't. The concept of my stream is I stream how every big streamer streams. The content is me. There's no fancy transitions. There's no fancy like effects going on screen. No, not much sound alerts. The sound alerts are me. I do all the sound alerts. All the redemptions, I do them. Like my stream is me. That's what you get. You come to a stream from me. That's all you're gonna get. And if you like it, cool. And if you don't, that's awesome. But I've always been about just being straightforward, and my streams are just about my personality and gaming. And that's to me, that's all that's required for streaming. I know some streamers treat their streams like a TV show, and they have like fancy transitions and fun little wacky sounds and cool little bits and just fun stuff, and that's cool. The interactive stuff, that's cool for them. But to me, for myself, streaming has always just been about me sitting down and playing some games, and people hopping in and joining and enjoying what they're seeing or enjoying what I'm saying and having a good time, and that's it. We're just here to chill, and that's pretty much the. There ain't. This isn't an onion. There aren't layers to this.
You mean you're not Shrek? Damn.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely. I mean, I obviously have a theme to my channel, just being birds and it being the nest and everything. But that's because I thought that would be the easiest way for me to introduce myself as a streamer. Because, to be honest, and you already know this because you were the main person that encouraged me to stream in the first place, but I did not think that I personally myself was going to be entertaining enough. Now I know that to be, I still have my moments of why do people come to my streams. But I know now that Nikki's stream went, yes, those days... Man, those days of people saying Nikki streams when. Those were the...
I remember.
Those were the good old days. But anyway.
These are the good old days because you're actually streaming. What do you mean?
The actual streams, yes, that's true. Hi, Ref. But anyway, I just, like I said, I thought it would be a good, transition to give myself so that I was able to kind of, take streaming and not only make it something as a creative outlet for myself, but to be able to have people just come vibe and game with me as well. So I kind of wanted a mix of both, of having it be really more of a creative outlet, but also being able to just hang out with my friends and play games. Because I legit look forward to doing this every week. And that is no lie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot about Nikki's stream.
It's because she's been streaming for quite some time now.
It's been 2 years. And it's wild. It's been over 2 years now. Which is a wild concept. But hey. You just saw the Starby guy, Maddie? That's so funny. Yeah, well, I was trying to look for a blue guy to put up for Fredo, and I was like, oh wait, I have Blue Guys saved on my computer. I forgot. And so, yeah. Out of the 3 that I had, Fredo picked Starby. So. Anyway. Was there a time on stream where you felt uncomfortable, and how did you move on from it?
In a couple of those, I will leave out the lady problem ones because like
Sure.
whenever I've had like especially my previous ex, like every time because of our issues like between me and her, like it was always very uncomfortable streaming. But I would say as a streamer without like relationships being involved, the most awkwardest I felt or uncomfortable, I guess, is when I was playing, like it was one of my first games. It was called Ninja Gaiden. I don't know if you've ever heard of games. They're like there are games that are like hack and slash, or like the first one came out in like the early 2000s, and they're known for being really hard games.
Okay.
And I was struggling I was struggling through the whole game, but I was making it through. And there got to a point where like I was getting so many like random people that were backseating me that it kind of just got to a boiling point where I actually just stopped playing the game. Actually, that's the only game that I started on stream and never went back to and never beat because I couldn't take the backseating. And like it was so early on in me streaming that no one really remembers it.
Yeah. I definitely
but like
don't.
to me, because it was way before. It was I was so early. But like I just couldn't take it anymore. Like it got to a point where it was aggravating, and like I don't say this very often, but I'm good at games. So for me to be constantly corrected and like being told what to do was such a frustrating thing, and I didn't know how to handle it back then. So I just decided I'm just gonna remove the content, and it's like the treatment like in school. If one of you guys fucks it up, no one gets it. So one person fucked it up, or a handful of people fucked it up, so no one got the content anymore because I just couldn't deal with it anymore. It was too much.
Right.
Nowadays, like I don't ever worry about backseating or anything like that. I also don't play like story games anymore. It's mostly multiplayer, but like I feel like nowadays I don't take as much like what people say, like random people, it doesn't affect me. And if it bugs me too much, I just ban them. Easy, just ban them.
Right.
It's something that when you first start streaming you worry about and think way too hard about, but when you like do it more often, you're just like, nah, I could just bop them. Easy.
Yeah.
It's actually really easy to just ban anyone, and then you don't have to worry about them ever again.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Christine's such a bozo, I swear to God.
You know, I kind of had a feeling that was going to be clipped. The second you said that, I was like, oh, somebody's going to clip it. I figured it was going to be Christine. Or Ninja, probably. Those were my guesses. But yeah, I mean, to your point, like, when I first started streaming, I was really worried about, random people coming into my chat and saying awful things or backseating. Obviously, that was a big worry of mine too, because I am very self-conscious when I play certain games. If certain things take me a long time, I had to stop playing Security Breach because I got self-conscious of how ragey I got. So that was a big learning thing for me with streaming, because I was having less fun and being more mad, and I did not want people to see me be that mad. So yeah, I definitely, those were my concerns, like being a baby streamer, and I still consider myself a baby streamer because I also don't have big, huge sound effects or transitions or anything like that. All of my redemptions are me as well. But that's because I just love making funny voices, and I figured those would be good redeems. Which I know you're familiar with too.
Maybe.
Possibly. So, I always find it a good, thing to hear from other streamers who have been streaming a long time. For those who may want to stream, or are in the beginning stages of streaming, to hear and learn about ways to make yourself feel more comfortable while you are streaming. So that's why I always like to add questions like those. to these interviews that I do. Because it can be hard, like, to just ban people sometimes. When you
Yeah,
start,
because some
when you
people
start
like
out.
struggle with conflict, you know, like that.
Yeah.
It's totally valid, and I'm one of those people. Like I struggle with conflict. Like when I'm upset with like someone, I kind of need to back away, get my own space, and sometimes it isn't quick because like I don't ever want to. A big fear of mine is when I'm upset, I don't want to say the wrong thing because
Yep.
I'm definitely a person that like I know, haha, Mimi. I get loud whenever like silly things are happening, but I also get really loud when I'm really angry, and I don't ever want anyone to be on the other end of that. So I always like want to diffuse the situation, aka just separate myself from them, and then like come back and reconvene when I'm like at a more like stable mood.
Yes.
Yeah, because like I don't want to freak out on anyone. Not that I have. I always pull myself away. I just
Sure.
know that I'm capable of
That
freaking
you're
out on someone if
capable.
I'm really
Sure.
upset with yeah. And like
Yeah.
I don't ever want that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the exact same way. I get my frustrations out on. I mean, this probably isn't the most healthy thing, but I get my frustrations out on inanimate objects a lot of the time. I do definitely punch. Like I've punched pillows before out of anger, which I don't. Again,
Oh.
I know that's not the most healthiest thing, but it's a pillow. It's not a wall, so at least there's that.
Hmm.
But you know, another thing to add to the therapy list. It's fine.
I've never done that.
Yeah.
I only did that once a really long time ago for like different reasons. Like I earlier
Yeah.
I mentioned I was on a medication that made me lose weight. That same medication made me very irritable. And at the time when I first started taking it, I had just gotten a new puppy, and like I think there was a day where I didn't sleep for like 3 days,
Oh
and
crap.
my folks left me with the puppy, with said puppy, and like I was trying to nap,
Yeah.
and she started barking. You remember Crystal? It was Crystal when Crystal was a
Yes. Yes.
baby,
Yeah.
and she was barking, and I was so fucking pissed. Well, obviously I'm not going to do anything to the dog because I love dogs, but I was so fucking pissed that I got woke up from my nap. As soon as I started it, I fucking absolutely decked my wall that was like next to me, and then I was like, whoa,
Oh, whoa. Yeah.
I don't do that. That's not okay.
Right.
And that was like that was back in 2017. I've never,
Right.
ever since then, like damaged anything while being upset. Not like like I mean I have had the urge, like wanted to, like take your frustrations out, like
Yeah.
punch a pillow, punch something,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
But ever since that moment, I've never done that again. Not
Right.
even remotely close.
Yeah.
I was just like, that was like a big like, what the fuck was that? I did that. What? Why? It's not that serious.
Right. Yeah.
So
And I've had to tell myself in those moments too, like, shouldn't be doing this.
anger is just a really hard emotion to control.
Yeah. It is.
It very much takes over your brain.
Yeah. It's a very hard thing to stop something happening from in the moment sometimes. But but you learn eventually what other coping mechanisms can be useful in those moments. So our feelings are always valid. It's how we act on the feelings that matter. Absolutely, Christine. Could not agree more. But yeah, like I said, one of the things to add to my therapy list. It's just one of the many things. Okay. So when it comes to inside jokes in a community, what's the best way to combat them being taken too far?
You either come up with a new joke that overshadows the old one, or if it gets really bad to where you're feeling invaded in the sense of like you're not being respected, you just public announcement, PSA time. I just do that. I've always done that. And if it hasn't gotten to this point, but if it goes a step further, I just directly message the people that are involved and that are bugging me. And
Sure.
if it goes a step above that, we talked about it earlier, it's pretty easy to ban people.
Right.
But I mean, most of the people that I've talked to like are always understanding when I come bring things to them, so that's never been a thing I have to worry about. But I mean, that's in that order. It's you either try to overshadow the joke with something else, you publicly address it, you privately address it, and then you take the matters into your own hands.
Yeah, and then you just remove them from the community. Yeah,
Yeah, because I
for
mean,
sure.
if they didn't get it by the fourth attempt at like trying to communicate, then like,
Mm-hmm.
GG's. But you got to go.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely people like there are just people that believe that they can just jump on bandwagons without even like knowing the person that they're making the joke to. I mean, especially if it's like a really like a personal inside joke versus just like an inside joke within the community. If it's like personal to the streamer, like people think they can just bandwagon off of that and they'd be fine, but like no, people have boundaries. You know, people interact with their friends differently than other viewers. You know,
Yeah, for
and
sure.
yeah, people don't understand that distinction sometimes, and yeah, but I think the list of steps that you gave is absolutely spot on. I
Oh,
mean,
can you give me
yeah,
for 1 second, real quick? I need to
yeah,
go to the restroom so badly.
yes, you go pee.
IBRB, real quick.
Okay, sounds good. All right, how we doing, chat? How's it going? I hope y'all are enjoying everything so far. Let me see if I can scroll up a little bit here. If you have different expectations of me, that's your problem. Christine, if you don't mind putting the clip in my Discord, I would appreciate it. We have a clips channel over there, and I would like that for myself personally. Waiting for a blue guy with pink shorts. Pink shorts guy. I'm sure somebody could make that happen, Shin. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm just I'm scrolling up in chat so I can comment on what you guys have been saying since I've been focusing on the interview so far. But I appreciate everybody being here, and thank you so much for all of you interacting. And like I said, at the end of the interview, I will be opening up to you guys, and you guys will be able to ask Fredo questions too. So a lot of places just aren't technically hiring, sadly. Yeah, it's really, yeah. I don't know what else I can do. Like, when I took the job course that I took, and we had mock interviews, and the person that interviewed me gave me notes back, the only thing that she told me that was a big, the only thing that she told me was a big thing that I needed to work on was not rambling, which obviously you guys know I do that, so that's been the worst habit for me to break. But other than that, she told me I did a fantastic job. So again, it is one of those things that I know it's the job market, but at the same time, my brain always tells me, like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing wrong? Seriously. So whatever, Vert. Yeah, I laughed at that too. I thought that was really funny. Do do do.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
At first distance glance, that looked like hippopotamus. What? Like a hippopotamus? Chicken, babe? What are you saying?
Thanks, Fit.
Oh, that's a cute emote. Okay. Anywho. Oh, Pokemon. I should have known. Why did I ask? I am so sorry. Of course it's a Pokemon. Ninja wants to know if you washed your hands, Fredo.
Yes. I'm not one of those weirdos.
Okay. He asked. I just was conveying. Yeah. He asked.
Yeah, I'm attacking him. Don't worry. You're good. I'm attacking him.
I was just conveying the message. So my next question is related to my experiences with you playing things like Rivals and such. But what tips do you have for people for calling out things in PvP games?
Oh yeah, I read that message. Making call-outs.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is a circumstance, situational thing. It really comes down to who you're playing with. If you're playing with homies, if you're playing with randoms, if you're playing with people that played the game a lot versus you're playing people with that are very casual and do not take the game as serious.
Yeah.
Um, and by that I mean like, you know, the more you play with people, you have a chemistry with them, like on something, like whatever it may be that you're playing. And so like you have your insider little call outs for things. As for if you play with people you don't know, you have to be more descriptive with like certain things. Like let's see. For example, like say you're on a map on Rivals and there's a route like you're defending a convoy, so you're defending like the place where they're like pushing, and like there's a way for the enemy to wrap around. But you've played with your homies so much that all you have to do is say around, and like ping. That's it. As we're like, if you play with randoms or people that are very casual, they do not know what around means. They're like, which way? What around? Around where? You know, you'd be like, oh, they're coming from the left-hand side, cutting through the building. You know, your call-outs are very dependent on who you're playing with and what their one skill level is and their familiarity with the game. It's not so much about having general call-outs that are like catered to everyone, because everyone's different. Like if you say they're coming from like when the homies play that disgusting game Valorant, they have names for like where locations are. But as a person that doesn't play Valorant, if you were to boot up that game, you'd be like, "The fuck you just say? What the fuck is heaven? What the fuck is Earth?"
Right.
But well, those are specific sites. Like on the map or different specific kind of like approaches. I think heaven means they're up top, earth means they're on the ground, like first floor or shit like that. Like what? Like what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah. Well, I would never personally make the mistake of booting up Valorant, so that I will never run into that problem.
Can we clip that? Can you clip that? I love that scene. That's good. But I mean, that's literally the most important thing about knowing callouts and making callouts in game is know who you're talking to.
Know who you're playing with. Yeah.
If you're trying to treat people that do not play a game very much like they have like hundreds of hours in it, it's not going to work. If you're playing with people that have like a lot of time playing game, and you try to explain things from my perspective, this is me. If you try to over explain things to me, like sorry, I'm getting myself heated because I get angry. If someone talks to me in a way that they know more than me on something that I know either the most or fucking almost everything about, that pisses me off. Do not question my intelligence. Do not question my aptitude on something. If I don't know something, I will let it be known. And like,
yes,
that's something that I've always been very prideful, is because I try my best to be super fucking knowledgeable about like anything that I play. And if I don't know something, then sure, I'll let it be known. But like, don't talk to me like I have no clue what's going on. This ain't my first rodeo type deal.
I mean, I use that expression
that's like
all the
one
time.
of my personal pet peeves, like about that thing.
Yes. No, absolutely. I mean, I definitely get where you're coming from. I mean, it's basically like mansplaining. Like, why do you feel the need?
It is mansplaining. Like,
yeah,
and I'm the man.
Right,
like,
right.
Explain things to me, you fucking peasant.
Right, exactly. It is the equivalent to mansplaining. That's basically what it is. And I'm definitely one that I'm definitely one of those though that like will fake that I know things. I'm trying to work on it. I will fake that I know things, and then things happen, and then I'm like, yeah. It's because you don't want to seem like the outcast. You don't want to seem like the odd one out, and that's totally valid. Yeah. But in the same vein, unfortunately, like there's no way to improve your knowledge or improve whatever it is that you're, trying to make up for if you just claim that you know it, right? And like, I get it. It feels weird being the one on the outside, but there's only one way to make it inside, and that's by having someone open the door. Wow. Such knowledge. Fredo, the wise one. But yes, like I said, I'm working on it because it's no good to be like, oh yeah, no, totally, I know exactly what you're talking about, even though I definitely don't.
And then you side eye, you're like, I hope they don't ask a follow-up question.
I hope I don't get a follow-up, and I hope well, and that's mainly the reason why I wanted to ask you about callouts, is because I still don't feel comfortable calling out anything at all. I'm just lucky to play with people like you and Blue and a lot of other people who are comfortable doing it, and therefore I just follow their lead. And so I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna go over there and do that thing. I'm gonna do exactly what they say. I'm gonna go for
I
it.
mean, I get that, but it's also helpful to make call outs for the people that always do them, because like the reason we do them is like, one, we play the games more and might have like a bit more awareness of the situation, or not even that, we just see things differently. Like we see the big
Yes.
picture, as in like the whole idea of what's going on in the match, instead of being like, okay, we're in this fight right now and this is a fight. Like when I'll give you an example. When we're playing Rivals and I'm the
Yes.
healer,
Yes.
I'm in the back. I'm not just watching the people in front of me that I'm healing. I'm not just watching the enemies around them. I'm watching the sides. I'm watching the angles that people can come around. I'm trying, if I see that we're fighting 4 people or 5 people, I'm like, where is the 1 or 2 people that are missing? Are they coming around? Okay, it's been a while since they've ulted. They probably have their ult ready. They're gonna swing around and use it on the back line and kill me. That means I have to like push in and then let you guys know, be like, hey, they're gonna come around. I need you guys to defend me, blah, blah, blah. Like, it definitely comes down to perspective, but sometimes even with being that person that sees like the big picture, we need someone to look out for us too, because sometimes we get stuck in the moment and we're just focused on what's in front of us and we can't see everywhere, you know. So we like, and by we I mean like you use me in blue, so I'll use me in blue. Like sometimes we also need the others to make call outs, because that helps us too.
Right. Yeah. It is just one of those things. Also, I still don't know how to ping stuff, so that's why I don't ping anything. I just say things.
You play on
be
controller,
like, they're coming
right?
from this way. Yes.
Down on D-pad.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So, and now I will start pinging things. Don't quote me
Yeah,
on that.
I always ping when I say something. I
Yeah.
never say something and don't ping.
Yeah.
Because people will tell me where, and I'll say right, and they might not understand. Or like, am I right? You're right. Okay, well then I'm gonna ping, motherfucker. And I spam ping. I'm like, here.
It is important. It is definitely an important thing to ping. I just, for some reason, like, I still, like, for, like, on Rivals, I'm trying to think of what other, Fortnite. Yeah, still have no idea how to ping in Fortnite either. It's those games in particular. I don't know why, but it was never, the button was never told to me, and therefore I did not know / learn. And so,
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, and again, I play with people who do callouts and do the pinging, and so I just focus on the gameplay itself.
That's fair. I guess I also just look at it like, with not it only being in the realm of video games and like wanting to do good. I just think about it as effective communication. And
Yes,
like
absolutely.
that goes like for anything, not just video games. Like effective communication is key, so everyone's on the same page.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Very effective. Communicating is the key to getting the dub, or being
Hell yeah.
being a loser. That is the only game I know how to ping. What, Fortnite? That's fair. Guess what? I never ping in video games because I never know what it is either. I am so glad I'm not the only one, Christine. I am so glad. I'm glad I'm not alone on this island here. It's just, again, I don't know why, but like, even when I look at control, or like if I go to a menu and see controls and stuff, I never see the button that says this is how you ping. I don't know what that says about me, if I just am not seeing it, but whatever. Fortnite ping should be the left directional arrow. Oh. Maybe it's because it's always on the D-pad, and I guess I never pay attention to that part of the controller. Pro gamer move, just don't play games that require you to ping. Babe, you're so right. You're always right. This is yeah. I learned so much from you. I hope you know, chicken. I learned so much from you, and I love you.
Hello.
Oh my god, I'm getting raided. Who raided me? Hockey!
Mr. Hawkerton.
Hockey, welcome on in. How are you? If we can get a shout out for Hockey, please, that would be great. Welcome everyone from Hockey's community. Hello. For those who may not know who I am, my name is Nikki, or Songbird. I go by either one. We play a variety of games here. I am currently doing a Powerwash interview with Mr. Fredo. We are about we are over halfway done with this palace, which is great. That's awesome. Anyways, I play a variety of games here. Like I said, I play a lot of things like Dead by Daylight and Rivals and Golf with Friends and what else? Other odds and ends games. I am currently going through Tomb Raider right now, if that's something you're interested in. Normally I do play that on Wednesdays, but like I said, today we are doing an interview with Fredo, so any hoosers. How was Rivals? It looks like you were playing Rivals. Hockey, how were games? Get rated, Nikki? Damn.
He carried every single game.
I believe it. I believe Hockey carried. He carries me in games all the time, especially DBD. Hi, Nady. Welcome in. Hello. Obviously, if you guys need to rate a run, please do show. Please do show. Please do so. Word.
Shoko?
Shoko? Shoko's here?
Do Shoko?
Or is Warfighter here?
Oh, God.
But yes, if y'all need to head out to take care of yourselves, if you need a stretch, get water, get food, go to sleep, do anything you need to do, please do. Because, obviously, we prioritize self-care here in the nest. So, me. Rivals was good, doing with Nady. Got to get some good games in as Iron Fist. Nice. Gave the enemy teams a good fisting.
My man, doing the Lord's work.
Doing the Lord's work indeed. Well done, Hockey. GG's.
Good fisting.
Alrighty. So, Fredo.
So, Nikki.
How do you feel about the influence you've had over multiple online communities?
You know, at first, for the longest, I really didn't think much on it. It's like, whatever, it's bound to happen because you, like, talk to people. And then when you actually, like, sit in those streams and see, like, people that you, like, unfortunately don't talk to as much or you don't even, like, interact with as much and they, like, lurk in your streams, but then you see them stream and they have, like, commands that has your voice in it because there's a couple places like that. Or they have emotes that you use all the time because they like those. It's like, bro, like, I actually, like, made an impact on y'all's lives. Huh? I just thought I was a silly brown guy screaming loud things at chat, but, like, you guys actually take this shit to heart. What the fuck? It's just a weird feeling.
Yeah. I mean,
but, like, a good one. It's a good one, but it's like
sure.
It's just like a, wow, like, I'm not just a joke kind of deal. Like, I don't know. It's very surreal and just wild, but, like, it's definitely a nice one. Like, it makes me feel like obviously there's purpose to what I do, but it's like, oh, like, I can shift some of you guys' like your guys' lives by saying the things I say. Like, I have, like, an actual, like, effect, you know. It's not something that I planned on having when streaming, but it was bound to be a thing, and it's just, like, crazy that it is a thing.
Yeah. I mean, I can confidently say that if we made a Fredo dictionary, that it would be full of words and phrases that we've all adapted into our vernaculars collectively, I say.
Heavens.
Just saying. I think a lot of people in here would agree with me on that statement, too.
Yeah, I actually created the English language.
You did. Yep. You heard it here first, guys.
Where's Shell? I need Shell in here because there was, like, a stream like a month and a half ago or 2 months ago. She did an impression of me and it was, like, the silliest fucking thing I've fucking ever heard in my life. She just yelled copium, copium, copium at chat and yelled blue guy, and she's like, that's Fredo, and I'm like, what? That's what? I don't know. That's how I talk.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to remind myself to ask Shell to do her Fredo impression for me because now I want to hear it.
Like, copy him, blue guy. Sugma. I'm like, well, okay.
We do love our Fredoisms. I agree, Christine. Yeah, exactly. Hava, Sugma, Yuluk, blue guy. So many. That's what I'm saying. There could be a whole freaking Fredo dictionary, dude.
Dude, cleaning this inside is such a fucking pain. I hate this.
Do you want me to take over inside and you can come out and finish this wall over here?
I think I just need help inside, dude. Finish up that wall and just help me in here. This statue is such a pain in the ass.
Oh shit, I put the scaffolding the wrong way. Hang on.
Oh yes, I do remember the clip of pants grab, pants grab, pants grab. Yes, yelling it.
Oh yeah. Oh, well that was when you started the saying the like copium, copium, blue guy, blue guy. I was like, oh, like the pants grab clip. I remember that
Oh
one.
my god.
that was my first. That was my
It's
first
because
thought.
people redeem yelling, and then they just make me say these dumb things, dude.
I did this one by myself. I agree, Fredo. Yeah.
Yeah, this insight is literally just detestable. My god.
I mean, Powerwash is deceptively, it's deceptively, taking you. It takes you a long time. Like you never think it will take you as long as it actually does. Which is why I use this vehicle as a way for my interviews, because as you can see, I ask a lot of questions in these interviews, and so it's good to have jobs like these, bigger ones, where I can allot the time to fit in all the questions I want to fit in. So, okay. Speaking of, what do you think is the best way to transition from playing on controller to playing on mouse and keyboard?
Oh yeah, I thought about that because like I still don't play multiplayer games on mouse and keyboard, but I play like a single player games and some like PVE stuff, meaning like player
Mm-hmm.
versus environment, meaning like not against people. Play
Yeah.
some of that stuff like on mouse and keyboard. Just start on easy games. That's my best advice. Start on games that don't require you to be challenged by someone who's played for on mouse and keyboard for like tens of thousands of hours. Play against bots. Play something simple. Just get a feel. Mostly, it's my left hand. My left hand is like an idiot. I'm right-handed, and my left hand just struggles to keep up with all the key bindings on like
Mm-hmm.
video games.
I mean,
And yeah,
personally, I started with this one.
Phasmo was the first I think game I played on mouse and keyboard. That one or
Mm-hmm.
Darkest Dungeon, one of those games. And then like slowly but surely, I've been playing more and more games like on mouse and keyboard. But at the end of the day, I still enjoy my controller.
As do I, my friend. As do I. I still will plug in my controller to this PC and play games on here.
It's a job.
It gets the job done. Well, and when I initially downloaded DVD for my PC, I was like, okay, I can see how mouse and keyboard feels with DVD, and then I fucking hated it. And I was like, I am never doing this ever again. I think I played all of 2 matches, and I was like, I can't do this no more. Not doing it.
So
Controller
valid,
is
though.
comfy. I agree. It is comfy. Yeah. And yeah, it's definitely. I definitely get what you're saying with games that aren't as, I guess, button intensive is the best way I can describe it.
Yeah.
Yeah. DVD was a transition for sure. Oh, I bet, Christine. You're not left-handed? What?
What?
Who's not left-handed, Jim? Are you left-handed? I'm confused.
Oh, I think it's just I think he was just saying because I said I'm right. Like I'm not left-handed. My left hand sucks.
Oh, gotcha.
Anything to convert.
Sorry, I was trying to remember the context. Whoopsies. Streamer brain be a real thing, guys. Sometimes I can't remember things that I've said or read on stream. And that's okay. Yeah, I figured that out. Thanks, Jim.
We got there.
We got there eventually. Okie dokie. What is one goal that you have for your channel currently?
Hopefully to get back to a point where I can do semi-full streaming like multiple times a week. But besides that, just keep doing what I'm doing and always have fun. Don't get too lost in it and like try to make a career out of it and like it's always just been a hobby and it's been enjoyable and it's supposed to be like a good time and it's just when you start wanting to make like a business out of it and get all corporate about it like that's when like you lose fun in streaming and I've seen so many people get burnt out on streaming and I just don't ever want that for me.
I don't want that for you either. I think with streaming you should always prioritize having fun. If you're not having fun, then you need to stop.
Like if it wasn't for work, I remember the time when I didn't work and I would just stream every single day for like hours on end and it was just like
Mm-hmm.
I was everyone's like daily content. And
Yeah.
like I miss that. Like I wish I could do that again as like my life.
Yeah.
But at the moment I can't, and maybe at some point we'll get to a point where like I can do it more often. But I just don't ever want to get too serious about it to the point where like I'm just not enjoying myself anymore.
Hmm. I mean, hell, I remember the days when I would wake up and you'd be streaming, and then I'd do my full ass day, and then I would come back after dinner, and you'd still be streaming.
Yeah.
I remember those days. All right, we have come to the rapid fire section. Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be rapid fire answers unless you want to just do that for funsies.
I'm ready.
All right. Cake or pie?
Pie.
Biggest fear?
Heights.
Best concert you've ever seen?
I've only been to one, so it'll have to be Bad Bunny in 2016.
There you go. What makes you laugh the most?
Ooh. Ooh. You know, currently nowadays it's making I'm brown jokes. Those have been doing it for me. They have been really doing it for me. Anything brown related's been really good.
Mm-hmm. Really makes you chuckle.
Yeah,
I've seen
Christine's
it.
not wrong. I make myself laugh the most out of anything.
Himself, yeah. I mean, I feel like if you're not laughing at yourself, then, you know, what are you doing? What are you doing? I laugh at myself all the time. Favorite board game?
Monopoly.
Describe yourself in 3 words.
Oh, that one, it won't be rapid fire. Let's see.
That's okay.
3 words. I don't want to be memey about this because I could say brown, funny, and dumb, but like I want to think of some actual good adjectives here.
I appreciate the meme answer just as much as the serious one.
True. But I'll give a serious one. I would say like I want to think. You know, I'm gonna use this one. Consistent. I am consistent. Consistent. Multifaceted.
I love
And last one, brown.
Brown, multifaceted, and consistent. You heard it here first, chat. That is Fredo in a nutshell.
A brown shell.
I'm sorry, a brown shell. I stand corrected.
Thank
You're welcome. Do you like surprises?
Yeah, I've never understood people that don't.
Fair. Favorite actor or actress?
Huh. Don't know if I have one. I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to think of one. Like, I know growing up, I was obsessed with Antonio Banderas because I loved one of his movies a lot called Once Upon a Time in Mexico. And like I've had like stints where I've been obsessed with like movies. I think the only like consistent actor that I've really enjoyed a fuck ton of films from might be like, and like I don't want to put a comedy actor because like I loved Adam Sandler a lot, but like I don't. There are actors that like they like act, and I understand that he's done some more serious films, but comedy is like a much easier genre of like acting, in my opinion.
Okay.
And so I would probably say maybe Leo. I like Titanic, Inception,
Yeah.
The Revenant.
The Revenant.
Those are like some of my favorite films. Wolf on Wall Street, like Great Gatsby, like enjoy him in so many things.
Okay. Nice. I mean, he is a great actor. It's a good choice. And last but not least, have you ever won a contest?
I was thinking about that, and I mean, technically this is a contest. I remember one of the first times I was in K-Dub's chat. He was doing giveaways for
Hmm.
like merch, and I
Yeah.
won it. And it's just there's a funny story to this. He asked for my information about like where I live and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Um, and I wanted to get a K-Dub mug, so I got a K-Dub mug, and he sent it.
Nice.
But the thing is, he didn't put my name on it. He put Fredo, like my username. So like my apartment complex got it, and they're like, "There's no Fredo that lives here." So then I let K-Dub know that I didn't get it.
Oh
So he
shit.
resent it. And then I told him put my name on it. He's like, "Oh, it's Fredo." I was like, "Bro, like, what's my name? Like, it's Alfred." So like, yeah. So like, he sent one with Alfred on it. And then when we went to go check the office to make sure that there was like no mail one day, he was like, "Oh yeah, there's like this thing of mail that says Fredo, and it's for like your apartment." And I was like, "What?" And so I got two K-Dub mugs because he put Fredo on one of them, and the people didn't know who the fuck that person was.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Do you still have them?
Yeah, I have them. Yeah,
Okay.
I like mugs. I
I
don't
do
collect
too.
them as much as I would like to. That might be a thing later on, but like I do like mugs, and I do
Yeah.
have both of my K-Dub mugs still.
Yeah, I definitely when I do get my own place, I'm definitely going to have a pretty decent sized mug collection. I mean, I already do, but
Mugs are cool because like people
yeah,
collect so many different things, but mugs you use them more like on a consistent basis comparatively to everything else.
yeah. You get that collection aspect and the endorphins from collecting things, and it's also practical because you use them
Hmm.
instead of. I mean, people use Pokemon cards and things like that too, but
But a
it's
lot of that
more.
stuff just sits there, and
But a
just
lot of
like
it sits there. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I was, like I took my mom to Hallmark the other day because she had to get a birthday card for her friend, and I walked, and of course Hallmark already has all of the Halloween stuff up, and so I walked by a Nightmare Before Christmas mug, and like Jack's face was the mug part, and then Zero was the handle. And I was like, oh my god, that mug is so cute. I have too many mugs. I have to walk past. I have too many. I have to walk past.
hmm.
I was so tempted to get it right then and there, but I was like, I can't. There's too much already on my shelf right now. So, it's very very tempted by it. But that's really cool. I'm glad that you have two, not only one, but two K-Dub mugs to enjoy and use.
Oh yeah, it says who's subbing, and then it's like the dog with the piece in his mouth.
That's really cute. I love that. All right, y'all. Well, if anyone in chat, that was my last question. If anyone in chat has a question for Fredo, I will do my best to convey
This is
them
where
to him.
Ninji's like, so Fredo, at what age did you realize that you were bushing out of your top?
I will also
Leah,
say,
if Liam's
I,
still lurking, he'll be like, "Oh, what's Fredo's favorite game mode? What's the game mode about?" Fucking trolls.
I will say that I will make the disclaimer here that if you ask how are you so cute, it will get deleted. Okay, you got to come up with something better than that. I'm sorry.
If you could change one thing about the past, I would guarantee to not change the present. What would it be?
Ooh.
So I am gonna ask this. Is this so? It has to be something like decision based, something that I did in the past that I wish I could change, right? Because like for example, the no brainer to me is like I wish my mom never passed away, but that wasn't something that I had influence over.
Right.
Um, Steve wants to know why aren't you on our couch? That's a good question, Steve. I'm buying you plane tickets so you can come over here. Love that
I bet
cat.
I bet Steve would appreciate that.
I'm gonna wait till Christine answers so I can base my answer on that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. By the way, I am coming inside now to help with the inside portion.
Oh my God, Peepo shy.
Pe- People arrive.
Just can't tell someone that you're just coming inside. This is crazy, bro.
Listen,
What
I
the
was I
fuck?
was I was giving you a heads up. I thought you would appreciate the heads up.
I appreciate the heads up when you're coming inside. Is a good option. Okay, okay. Um, there's two that are like fighting for first place, and one of them's like I wish I never made the decision to like pursue my ex.
Mm.
Huge one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um, I mean, for people that don't know, I don't mind. It's I met someone that was like extremely manipulative, very toxic, very like mean spirited, was never faithful to me, always treated me like I was the 10th option, not the second option. Very much fucked with my mental on a lot of things and like made me have a lot of trust issues that grew from that.
Yep.
Someone that like definitely took advantage of me because of how nice I am and like never reciprocated any sort of like positive feelings that I ever gave out. And
Mm.
unfortunately, I feel like that skewed me and like altered kind of like a lot of the way I trust in relationships. And I've worked on a lot of it and I'm working still on a lot of it, but it's a lot of work that I had to put in because of her specifically. So I wish I never made that decision to meet her or be with her or like anything with her, and because like it did a lot of like irreparable damage.
Yeah.
My second thing would be like I wish I never decided to use COVID as an excuse to stop going to college, because I would have definitely finished my psychology degree ages ago and maybe had a better job, a way better job than what I do now,
Mm.
and I could possibly do something that I enjoy way more. Will that be something I go back to, like maybe at some point for school? Possibly, but I wish I had gotten that leg up early instead of just kind of taking the easy route and being like, well, COVID's happening. Because I know I wasn't going to do good in online school, but I wish I motivated myself more to pursue it and do something about it instead of being stuck in retail like I am now, Copium.
Yeah. Retail. Ugh.
Favorite childhood hero? Bro, I'm
Ooh.
sorry. I have such a cop out answer for that. It's my mom. Bro, my mom was working two jobs my whole life until we moved to New Jersey. She would wake up at 7:30 a.m., take me to school, then come back home at like midnight or 1 a.m. at times. She worked her ass off for the first 12 years of my life, and she had been working her ass off before I was even born, just to make sure we always had food on the table and that we lived in a nice house and that I got a good life. She did so much, and she never once did I ever feel like I needed my dad because she was around. My mom was my best friend. She was like an older sister, and she was just like wonderful on so many different levels. I was 100% a mama's boy, and I don't know, like that level of comfortability, like like some people have really good relationships with their parents. It always hurts me when I hear about people that don't have good relationships with their mom, because I my dad was horrible, and like I did not have a good dad. There are worse dads out there, but I wasn't dealt with a good one.
Mm.
Very absent father. But for how much my father lacked, my mom made up for 69 fold. And like my mom never made me want more. I was happy with what I had. So my mom was my hero, because like even though she had the help of my aunt and my grandma, like my mom was like internally probably like, like my son's all he has, like I'm all he has, and like she always took care of everything, never made me have to worry for stuff. So that's why when she passed away and I had to get my life together, like I just tried to channel her and just like get shit done, because she literally always did the exact same thing. When like shit got bad, she just got shit done.
Mm.
What name would you give a dog? I've actually named a couple dogs. A couple of the names I've come up with, the very first dog I ever had was Fluffy. Then after that was Ruby. Then after that was Crystal. I kind of wanted to go into a rock thing there. I was thinking like if I ever had another dog, maybe go Emerald or Topaz if it's like a boy dog. But like,
Hmm.
like recently I was talking about with a coworker, because she's like talking about getting like a wiener dog. And I
Mm-hmm.
thought of this myself. I would love to get a wiener dog and name him Frank. Like that, just like that would just be so good, dude.
that
So
that
good.
I want that for you now. That is
Yeah,
amazing.
dude.
Yep. Incredible.
Wiener dog named Frank. Like, I mean, that's just
Mm-hmm.
awesome. I already see he's a little brown guy too. Oh my god. It'd be perfect.
Yep. And you can bond over being brown, and it'll be wonderful.
Hell yeah. Saw a dog on Pet Finder named Fredo. I think I've actually seen a dog, yeah, once before named Fredo, and I was like, oh, interesting name for a dog. Not gonna lie.
Honestly, it does. I mean, it does seem like a really good name for a dog. You know, usually because you usually try and get dog names that have two syllables, and you know
Hmm.
when you want to call them. And Fredo's really easy to yell out when you need them. You know.
Oh, I also used to have a dog by the name of Mimi. Oh, I forgot about Mimi for a sec there.
Mimi, that's right.
Trying to think of pet names that I don't like. But also, well, let's talk about the best pet name, Steve.
It's
We
really
love
good.
Steve.
We love
Love
Steve.
Aaron's cats, but god damn it, Steve. What a cutie. What a heckin' cutie. I blame Aaron. Aaron turned me on to cats, dude. I was always a dog person, but I never hated the idea of cats. I just never had cats. And then Aaron came
Same.
along with 3 cats, and now I fucking adore them so much. Every single one of those goddamn little shits. So much. They're
I am
all so
also
different.
yeah, I'm also in the same camp. I never like hated cats, but I've never been around them really until
Hmm.
until I regularly babysitted my cousin's cat Gracie, and then we got to bonding, and that was really nice. But yeah, I've always been more of a dog gal myself.
You know, I feel like nowadays, because I work so much and I can't be at home, I think I'm definitely more of a cat person because, like,
Mm-hmm.
dogs are awesome, but they're also extremely dependent. And, like,
Yes.
as a person who's in a situation with a lot of things already depending on him, I don't know if I want any more dependency. I need something with a low individuality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean some people's living situations more so call for a cat rather than a dog, and vice versa. It's true. Oh, Steven. Oh, Steven.
I love that cat so much, my god. And like when I first visited Aaron, I thought Steve
Mm-hmm.
was not gonna like me because Steve, out of all of them, is the most antisocial and very kind of like hesitant to like doesn't really like to be touched and type like stuff like that.
Yeah.
And she was like almost after on the first day or the second day, like instantly just loved being around me. Loved being on my lap.
Aww.
Just loved like and like I remember like she would just follow me everywhere. She would smell my shoes, like look at my clothing, get in my luggage. And like the last when she like I swear she knows when I'm gonna like leave like the day or two before because she like starts following me
Oh,
everywhere and purring nonstop and just knowing that like I don't know how she knows but she knows.
that's
But
so
like
cute.
absolutely adore Steve. And I feel
That's.
like it's so funny that out of all the cats, she's the ones that likes me because she's literally the smallest. She's like 8 pounds and I'm 6 feet tall, and it's like this tiny little cat just like is glued to me. Every time the one of the last times I visited Erin, she was like
Mm-hmm.
she was at work for like she worked a couple days when I was there. And
Yeah.
so every time I woke up, it'd be like later in the early afternoon or whatnot, and Erin's at work, and Steve would be always be the only cat that's still in bed with me. Every time I got up, Steve was there with me. The other ones would get up, roam around, get some food, and maybe
Sure.
Steve got up at some point. But whenever I woke up, Steve was always still there, just sleeping with me.
It's because Steve knew when you would wake up, and she wanted to be there to greet you right then and there.
What a hecking cutie! My God, I adore that cat.
Sounds like the best cat, honestly.
Although that cat gives Aaron so much trouble, and then when I'm around, she's on good behavior, and then as soon as I leave, gives Aaron so much trouble.
Wow, that's so funny.
She definitely is like a daddy's girl. It's ridiculous.
Clearly, yeah. That's gotta be what it is. That's wild. I'm sorry, Aaron, you get the brunt of Steve's shenanigans. It sounds like.
Oh yeah, they're bad too, dude. They're bad. Literally, almost every day, Steve will turn Aaron's PC off or knock shit off and break shit almost every day. And
Oh
then when I'm
god.
there, she's just vibes.
Just purring on the couch with you.
Yep, just
Yeah.
chilling.
Just chill. Chill vibe cat. I love it. Yeah, I definitely have. I've never really considered getting a cat. like I said, until I regularly babysat for my cousin's cat. I was like, well,
Hmm.
if some cats are like this, maybe I could get a cat like this. Because she would always like be, because I'm one of those that's very affectionate, and so like the idea of having a cat that would want nothing to do with me, I feel like that would upset me. So
Well, see, and that's the thing I've
yeah,
also learned. It's like
uh,
dogs are very, for the most part, with some exceptions of breed, dogs are very consistent. Like they're all almost like a
mm-hmm.
lot of them behave the same on like very common things.
Yes,
Not all cats are the same. Some
no,
cats are like the types that don't like people. Some cats are super loving and have no
mm-hmm.
trust issues. Some cats are terrified of people. Aaron has all three. Buttercup, her oldest, is like super sweet. On day one, Buttercup was instantly comfortable with like laying on top of me and just like cuddling
Mm-hmm.
with me. And then Steve warmed up, but Steve also doesn't really like people for the most part. But she
Yeah.
like got attached to me. And then there's Twinkie. Twinkie is lovely and sweet and kind, but he's also terrified of everything that makes the smallest sound.
Oh, poor Twiggy.
So like him being around people isn't because he dislikes them, it's because he dislikes volume in the world. But
Mm-hmm.
like it's so funny to me how different all three of them are, and like that just like is a good example of how cats are. They're just
Yeah.
so very dynamic.
Yeah, you just get a range of personalities with cats more so than dogs.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
like that's not a bad thing for dogs, but a lot of dogs are, for the most part, are very similar. Like if you come through the
Mm-hmm.
door and you're their owner, guess what's going to happen? They're gonna they're always going to do the same exact thing.
Right.
Like there are a lot of their behavior is very one to one, with like I said, some very few exceptions because there are some breeds that are like more cat like, they're more individual, but like
Yes.
that's still like they're outliers, so it's not a very common thing.
Right. The cats remember his voice. It's so cute. Aww. That
Oh
is
yeah, that
really
sometimes they'll
cute.
come up to the come up to the phone when I'm talking to her, and they'll like
Mm-hmm.
hit the phone with their paw or like rub on the phone, or as Buttercup likes to do, she just lays on the phone.
How precious
Buttercup was
is
the first person
that?
to know my voice before I even visited.
That is really sweet. I love that so much. We don't
Yeah, they're pretty cute.
honestly, us humans, we don't deserve animals.
No,
Truly. We really don't.
they're
They're
so innocent.
they're so good. They're so good for us. And we need to remember to be good to them too.
Oh, Steve.
Wee.
Dude, this palace is so huge.
It is big. I'm so sorry.
Also, you're
Obvious
seeing this inside. This inside is ridiculous.
I know. Obviously, if we don't end up finishing this completely, we don't have to. Um,
That's fair, but we have gotten a lot done though. It's almost 3/4 done.
yeah, seriously. We've gotten a lot of this palace done in the time of all of my questions and such. But yeah, guys in chat, if you have more questions for Fredo, please don't be shy, but also keep it classy or
Hey,
keep
why are you so cute?
or keep it Mimi. That works too, except for the cute thing. The cute thing, like I said, will definitely be deleted because I no.
At what age did you decide to be so cute? Favorite ice cream flavor? Moose Tracks. Moose Tracks,
Ooh,
fuck. I didn't find
good
out about
shout.
Moose Tracks till I was 22, but my fucking god, do they fuck.
I'm trying to remember the last time I had Moose Tracks because that is a good call. Nobody really says that as like their favorite ice cream flavor. I
Dude,
feel like that's not a common one
absolute
people say.
fucking amazing. I don't see how, dude. They're fucking missing out.
I agree.
How much do you enjoy Alfredo sauce? Alfredo sauce is like okay. I really enjoy like homemade or like Alfredo sauce from scratch. I've made Alfredo sauce like maybe like a handful of times, but I've done it from scratch, and like it just doesn't come close. Like the store bought bullshit just doesn't even come close to the real thing.
It doesn't
It's
hit
crazy.
the same. No.
No, nowhere near.
Mm-mm.
Seen it, but you never had. Moose tracks are so fucking good, Jim.
Yeah, definitely give it a try, Jim.
Favorite
It's
pasta?
very good.
I think I'm gonna say no. Actually, no. I know the right one. It's macaroni. Very basic, very simple, but I love macaroni because of the different ways it can be prepared in different kind of
Yeah.
pasta, like macaroni salad, or macaroni
Mhm.
and cheese. Like
Sure.
I've even had macaroni and soup before. I've used that as like my noodles and soup.
Yeah. I've definitely had
So good.
macaroni and soup. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
It's
I definitely love a good tortellini or ravioli. Any pastas that are stuffed with cheese.
It's milk and heavy cream, Nady. It can have flour in it, but the heavy cream is mostly where
Mm.
you get the thickness of the sauce, and then cheese as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I said it. Why? That's crazy that you want me to exclude One Piece, you fucking bum. My favorite anime? Hold on. I always like to use this one besides the mainstream option of One Piece. Give me a second
Mhm.
because I need to see the name. I have like an anime list on the website called My Anime List, where like I have an account so it knows all the animes that I've watched. I keep track of that stuff.
Mhm.
And there's one anime that I fucking absolutely love, and it's animated by one of my favorite studios. But the name is not in It's not translated in English, so it's only in Japanese.
Mhm.
But it goes like this. The English translation they just have here is Rainbow, but the full name is like Rainbow Nisha Rokubo no Shinchin, and it takes place during World War II, and it's about these kids who are orphans and they basically have ended up in juvie, and it's just
Mm.
about their day-to-day life in this juvenile prison. And it's like essentially like it's like real prison, like the shit they go through, like the traumatic stuff and how they overcome adversity, and just
Oh
like
shit.
how they grow up, and like what kind of adults they become, and like how like that place reforms them and changes like their whole life.
Holy shit.
um
Sounds good.
it's so fucking good. I know I haven't watched Shawshank Redemption, but a lot of people that have watched that compare it to Shawshank Redemption, the anime. And
Okay.
like I just truly enjoy that. And that is like my sleeper anime for people that always want to like find out about a show. Rainbow
Mhm.
is that show for me. The
Gotcha.
fucking intro, the opening song is so good. It's a fucking metal song by an amazing band called Cold Rain. And I just, yeah, that whole show is the vibes. One of my favorite studios animates that shit.
Mhm.
And I'm trying to think, for anyone that's watched One Punch Man, it's animated by the same people, Madhouse. Like it's a very popular
Oh, okay.
studio.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like if you know One Punch Man, then like the people that did that, it's not all the same animators, but that studio did that show. It's really high quality. Um,
Hmm.
it's just like such a darker and deeper tone that it's not very popular and not like I would say like casual friendly for like people that don't watch anime, but I enjoy it. It's very,
Sure.
very, very good.
Yeah,
Yes, besides One Piece, Ninja, you
I
bozo.
I am unfamiliar with a lot of anime. I just, pick up on names of shows through conversations with friends that do enjoy anime. I mean, the last anime that I watched was Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess, or Dragon Ball Z, whichever came first.
Yeah, GBZ came out first. Yu-Gi-Oh
That's what
came
I
out
thought.
second.
That's what I thought. Okay,
Um,
so Yu-Gi-Oh would be the last anime
I've
that I
watched like I
watched.
think at this point like 450 plus 500 different anime shows.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I definitely slowed down a lot. And these days, a lot of the anime that comes out doesn't interest me. But the fun thing about anime is that there's so much out there. I always love going back and watching old shit I didn't even know about.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah.
but
I mean,
yeah, I
it's a
mean, like,
vast
yeah,
universe. There's a lot to discover with anime.
exactly. And like, I treat like anime to me is just like normal TV shows at this point. It's nothing like it's
Mm-hmm.
not like a whole different genre. Like just watching an animated show, and I really just
Yes.
enjoy the fuck out of it. Favorite song at the moment?
Ooh, good question.
Um, hmm. I'm gonna have to say you might like this one. It's like a toss up. of Hot Sauce by oh my god, well, I literally, well, what's her name? Hot Sauce and then Jump by Blackpink. But like,
Ah, yeah.
I've been really getting into more K-pop this summer, like a lot more, and I can't stop listening to this music, like really badly. It's kind of taking over.
I
No, no, no,
mean,
no, 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 no.
I mean, I've been,
Hold on.
I've been listening to the K-pop Demon Hunters soundtrack on repeat a lot. So, but I know, I mean, that's as close as I get to K-pop. But it has made me want to look more into K-pop because of, and
Hot Sauce by
I'm sure
Baby
a lot of
Monster,
people.
Jim.
Oh,
Baby
yeah,
Monster.
that was Chim's
I
next
couldn't think
guess.
of the
Yeah,
name.
yeah,
I couldn't think of the name. Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely have gotten into K-pop Demon Hunters a lot. I want to watch the movie again.
Chim, it's so
So-
good. Please listen to it right now. It's so fire, bro. It's so catchy. I fucking hate it, but it's so good. I love the '90s vibes of the music video and just the song itself. It's so good.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have also said this, but like, yeah, Demon Hunters has made me want to get into more K-pop at this point, because I'm like, you know, if this is,
I've always
if it's good with this,
walked the
then,
fine line and watched a little bit of or listened to a little bit of K-pop, and then but K-pop Demon Hunters definitely reignited that spark. But I had already like listened to the genre on my own before. I
Yeah.
think the first time I listened to K-pop was back like in 2017.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah. I never hopped on the train when like BTS got really big, because I feel like that was like the biggest, and Chim, you could correct me if I'm wrong, or Fredo, or anyone who knows K-pop. But I feel like that was when, you know, when BTS really came onto the scene. I feel like that was when it was really introduced in America, and so I did not hop on that train when they were huge at their peak in popularity, and so I just kind of didn't go on.
I mean, I'm
didn't
trying
look
to think
into
of
it,
what
but-
song broke them on the international. Was it like making a song with Halsey? Like I know they had that
I
song with
think
Halsey,
so?
and like that's what like I
Maybe?
remember people were like, "Oh my god,
Potentially?
like an American artist with with K-pop, like that's amazing."
Yeah, I'm maybe
Boy with Love, yeah, that's a song, Jim. That's exactly the one.
Boy
that's,
with
that's
Love.
exactly
Yeah,
the song.
yeah,
That's the one with Halsey.
that one. Yep. Probably, I would imagine, because Halsey was really big at the time of them coming out, as well. So, but yeah, I definitely want to watch Demon Hunters again. I told I told Chicken, I was like, I want to watch Demon Hunters again. She's like, okay, we can watch it again. I was like, oh, you want to watch it with me? Okay.
Yeah, Aaron's rewatched it, and we've rewatched it a couple times because Aaron has been wanting to rewatch. I was cool with the one and done, and I just listen to the music all the time. I don't even need to see the movie. I can just listen to the music. And it's funny because every time I listen to a specific song, I remember exactly what scene is occurring on in the movie.
Oh, true. Like, every time I listen to the soundtrack, I do have the movie of it playing in my head. But at the same time, it is... I don't know. It's nice to have the context, or see the context again. I've watched it twice in the last week. Good for you, Aaron. I love that for you. Also, Psy definitely helped make K-pop really popular, because... Oh, that's true. Gangnam Style. That's true. Good point.
Back in like 2012, 2013.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was the that was the
Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style. But yeah, no, that was definitely, yeah, because he had the biggest, or the video with the most views on YouTube for a while until Despacito came out. Because that was, I think Despacito was like, what, 2016? 2016?
2016, 2017, around there.
One of those? Yeah. Because, yeah, so I had that locked down for a while, and then Despacito
Alexa,
beat it.
play
Yeah.
Despacito.
Despacito. Despacito.
Well said.
Thank you. I know lyrics. I know words. Uh, was Far East movement K-pop or no? I cannot answer that
No,
question.
that was American rap, unfortunately. Oh heavens.
Oh.
Oh, it's what was it like? Party like a G6? Was that one? Wasn't that one of their songs? Oh my god,
Oh,
that song is
those
so horrendous.
guys?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know who that is, but I do. uh,
Oh yeah, yeah. Like a G6. That was just the name. Song. Like a G6.
yeah. Yeah. I'm right there with you, Fredo.
They were all Asian. I don't know where they're from though, but yeah, no, they were definitely like it was like American rap, and it was horrendous. Holy heavens.
uh, man, I forgot about that. I forgot that song existed.
It was everywhere for so long.
I know.
Way too fucking long, brother.
Mm-hmm. People liked it. I don't know why, but people did.
It's also just easy club music. You know, you don't actually have to listen to what the song's saying when you're in a club. You just hear like
No.
loud beats.
Yeah. They probably played off of that.
Oh yeah, big time,
Big time.
Definitely club music.
Yep. And I think I've only ever been to like a club or I've been to music venues obviously, but I don't really I mean, they are called clubs, but I don't consider them like a club. I've only been to one club, you know. One of the bozos that likes club music. I mean, club music for, when you're in that mood and you want to be in that vibe, of course, that's, it does the trick for sure. I'm not knocking it at all.
If you could have one game and get a remaster, which would it be?
Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
It's a good question.
You know, I was actually talking about this with Aaron last night, and I'm actually glad you mentioned this. So right now, I started playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for Aaron because she watched you play a little bit of it, Nikki. But I've already played the game. I played it on release, so I'm replaying it for her.
Yeah.
And like to me, did you go back and play the first one?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so like it's upsetting to me because I played the first one when it came out, and it's like the second one is so good, and I just wish that the first one could get remodernized. Like flesh out the characters more, give it more dialogue, let it have the side stories that the second one has. Let John Marston just become to life more like Arthur Morgan. Like,
I agree.
just the first one is so good, and when you play the second one, the first one hits so much fucking harder. Like everything that happens in the first one makes so much
more sense. Yeah, exactly.
And like. I love what the prequel did, okay, the second one, but like I wish I played the second one and then the first one just for the story aspect of it. Because when you play the first one, you already know how things are going to end in the second one, even from the beginning, even without you having played the game. And so like I genuinely wish the Red Dead Redemption, the first one, could get a remaster because that game truly is fucking awesome. And if it was done with the same love and care and budget that the second one was, bro, don't even. Oh my god.
It would be over. It'd be over for everybody. I would be playing those games on repeat.
Did you play the DLC for the first one?
No, I did not.
You need to, first of all, please, if you care about me as a friend, I request that you play, because that DLC is honestly one of my favorite DLCs ever in a video game. It is one of my favorite zombie DLCs ever, flat out ever for zombie DLC portion. And what a great addition to that game, because like holy fuck, did it make it just so much better.
I'll probably have to re-download the first one again. But
yeah, Jim, Undead Nightmare was like one of the best DLCs I've ever fucking touched. Honestly, before a DLC for Witcher 3 came out, I think Undead Nightmare for Red Dead Redemption was my favorite DLC ever on a story game.
Wow. Okay. Well, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to have to look into it again then. Because, I mean, I don't mind playing... I mean, I feel like I might have to play Red Dead 1 again. But I don't mind doing that. And then doing the DLC if it's that good.
It's so fun. very enjoyable, very chill, laid back, like not like as heavy handed as the main story is, but it's just like
Mm-hmm.
they did such a good job of making zombies exist in the wild, wild west.
Yeah, you said zombie. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's one. That's what it's called. It's Undead Nightmare. It has to do with zombies. It's
That's
so fucking
wild.
cool. And they even like for that game when it came out, like I don't know if it still does, but they have like a online mode or co-op mode where you can
Mm-hmm.
like do a horde mode and hold off against waves and waves of zombies,
Oh
and it's
shit.
just so fun.
Well, yeah. Now I'm curious how they incorporate zombies into the story because that is wild.
And like Chim said, you got some very cool, crazy horses in that DLC.
I can only imagine.
And it's just really fun seeing all the characters from the story like be implicated, but with zombies, because like there's actual story missions that happen and shit like that, and you get to see how all the different characters you met throughout the whole story react to the zombies and whatnot. Like it's cool
Mm-hmm.
just seeing that different side and like more fleshed out versions of them.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, I think I mean that's what I loved so much about Red Dead 2 was how fleshed out and what and you got to see such great character arcs in
Hmm.
everyone, not just Arthur, but everyone. I feel
I
like they
agree.
really took the detail and the time, which I very much
I
appreciated.
got I got a question for you, without spoils on like what goes on with them later on in the game. But who
Mm-hmm.
is your favorite character from RDR2?
Ooh,
Like besides Arthur, like from the gang, who was your favorite? I'll go first. Mine, Charles.
me too. Okay.
Charles opened up my
Mm-hmm.
eyes to the way like Native Americans look at things and just like their culture
Mm-hmm.
and perspective on stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's a mission where you go hunting for bison, and like it felt like I was there in person. Like Comey talks about
Yes.
how like
Yes.
people like Americans will just kill bison for sport, but like hunting for him is more meaningful, and it's like the
Yeah.
bison gave its life so that you guys can live. So you have to
Mm-hmm.
use every like
That's why
part
you
of
have
the
to use
bison
every part of the right. Exactly. Yeah.
because that's respecting the life that he represented. Like you
Yeah.
took a life, but it wasn't just to like benefit your own. It was to like it was for like a higher purpose, and just like
Yes.
that form of ideology, like that's just
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like it's just crazy. It's just crazy to me. It's so cool and very very like multi-layered and faceted character, and just like so fucking deep. And like I don't even feel like he's one of the main gang members, and that's the crazy part because he's so well written, and I just love that
Yeah.
about him.
No, absolutely. I think Charles is definitely someone who, again, I very much found not only fascinating, but yes, in the way that he thought, in the way that he not only joined the gang, but the way that he stuck with them, and then very much was helpful towards Arthur's eventual leaving of the gang, and then yeah, like you said, with I just appreciated that Rockstar put in all of the Native American, all the Native American side quests and all the thorough storyline of everyone in
They did a
there.
really good
So
job of portraying what it's like to be a minority in that day and age. Like
yes,
Lenny, the black guy on your team,
yes,
or
yeah,
Javier, the brown guy, like
yeah,
being like they just portrayed the life of what minorities were like was
yeah.
like back then so
Hmm.
fucking well, and that is just like
I mean,
and
even
that's why I'm
Sadie
like
too. Like
even
even
say
Sadie. Yeah.
and that's why I'm like I really wish
Hmm.
RDR1 could get that treatment. Give it that
Yeah.
glow up. Because like RDR2 is amazing, but I want to see the first one get fleshed out like that, because like man,
Yeah.
like there's just when I remember when I beat the first one,
Hmm.
a final fight, I won't say who it's against, but like
Hmm.
you can tell there's like some built up history there, and then there's like call to flashbacks, but you don't really
Yep.
know who he is. But when you play the second game, you're like, man, if I played the second game like you did, you played the second one,
I
that
did.
that end game, the last boss on the first game will hit so much fucking harder because you've made the whole journey from the prequel, aka the second one, to the first
To the
one to get
first
to this
one.
point. Like you're like,
Hmm.
this is a long time coming, bro.
Yeah.
Like
Absolutely. Yeah, the tension, the build up, everything that led up to that moment in the first game. Like that's why I'm really glad that I played the second one first and then I went back and did the first one because I in my head when I saw that Red Dead 2 was a prequel, I was like, "Okay, cool. So I can play this one and then go back to the first one." Because obviously so many people at the time when I got my PS4, so many people were getting that game and, you know, hyping that game up. And so I was like, okay, well, but it's the second one, so how am I gonna start with the second game? That doesn't make sense. But then, you know, people were like, oh, it's a prequel. I was like, oh, great. So yes, I am very thankful that I played the second one first, so that I can have the context for when I played the first one and see the storyline unfold and then know the history of every single character in the first game. To have
So
that
good.
context.
And
Yeah.
I'm trying to, and like it's crazy to me. Well, it's not crazy, but it's crazy because like that year that game came out, God of War 2018 won Game of the Year, and God of War 2018, in my opinion, is awesome. But I don't know if I could say it's more well written than Red Dead Redemption 2 because Red Dead Redemption 2, that was an emotional journey.
I
Like
cried
that game.
several times.
Yeah, yeah, that game has so many hard hitting facets about it. And God of War was a very well done game, but it's only the beginning of like the newer trilogy. And like I don't know if it hit as hard, but it was awesome to see I don't know if you ever played a God of War game, but it was awesome to see the series come back because after the third one, after the first set of three, it was pretty much like it's over. And then it was like, oh, here's another chapter of this really amazing character's life. But RDR2, like to me, that in any other year, that's a lock in.
Yeah.
That's a lock in as Game of the Year. Because like the dialogue, the voice acting, the writing, like, and these aren't even mechanical things. Like I'm not even talking about the gameplay. I'm not talking about how good the game feels and moves and shit like that, or how pretty the world is. Just how deep
I
and,
would spend
lifelike the characters are is crazy.
I would spend like a good I would spend a good like 10 minutes just like looking around me in that game. Like I didn't even like sometimes there would be periods where I didn't even move. I'd be like, "Oh my god, this is so pretty. I'm just going to stare at this for a little bit." And then it would be like, you know, 5 minutes later, I'm like, "I should probably do things." And
I
then
guess I could move around.
I guess I should do or just like literally just spending time like spending hours just riding around the map on your horse instead of actually doing anything. Like I definitely did that a lot.
Have you ever seen a game called Ghost of Tsushima?
I have heard of it.
That's another story game that I highly recommend. It's like not pew pews. It's like samurai.
Yes.
It's about this like island called Tsushima where the Mongols first landed when they were trying to invade Japan, and you're like this local lord, and like your army gets instantly demolished by this huge Mongol like navy, and like you have to try and take back the island of Tsushima by yourself with like the help of civilians and stuff. And is just it's a really well written, very wonderfully done video game. In my opinion, it's like Red Dead Redemption 2 and that game are very close.
Yeah.
The only thing is I'd say is like there's way stronger side characters in Red Dead Redemption 2, as where in my opinion Ghost of Tsushima has a way stronger base like mainline story. But like
gotcha.
I know you like story games, and
I do.
Like I heavily recommend it. I feel like it'd be a definitely more different than what you're used to because like it's like melee combat, like you have to use like a sword and shit like that. But like it's just such a really well written game as well. We're talking about really good dialogue, really good character development, and the main character in that game is like on almost not good, not better than Morgan, but almost toe to toe with Arthur Morgan. But Jin Sakai in that game, that's the name of the main character. Yeah, truly, like what a journey that game. I felt like same way with Red Dead. Like you'll agree with this. Playing Red Dead, it feels like I'm watching a movie at times. Like it generally feels very movie cinematic, and Ghost of Tsushima is that exact same vibe. Very fucking cinematic. Like I feel like I'm in a Quentin Tarantino film or some shit at certain points. Like,
yeah.
So I definitely highly recommend that if you ever looking for another story game to play on stream. Like, it's a really well made one like that, like Red Dead Redemption 2 quality.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. Like I said, I've definitely heard of the game. and I've definitely heard the rave reviews about the game. And it's definitely, I mean that, you know, and I know you mentioned God of War as well. Like I definitely want to, you know, get into that franchise too.
Boy.
There are just so many like gaming franchises that I feel like I missed out on because I grew up playing strictly Nintendo. So
Mhm.
so yeah, things like God of War, and then I'm trying to think of other. I mean, obviously the Resident Evil games. I really want to get through
Yeah, you've
those.
been you've been playing them a little bit. Though. I've seen in Discord.
Yeah,
I see you.
yeah. Well, my my girlfriend was very nice to me, and she got me a bundle with 2, 3, and 4. So since I already
Hell
played,
yeah.
since I already played 2 on my console, I'm playing 2 again myself, and then eventually I'll get to streaming 3 and 4. But I gotta get. I'm sticking with Tomb Raider until until I finish
No, yeah,
Rise
that's
and
fair.
yeah, and the one I'm currently on. So
Love the Resident Evil games. Love them all so much.
I do
Such good
too.
games.
I
I
mean,
can't wait for the next one next year. Oh my god.
I've been loving 2, and I loved 7, and honestly, Village is
So fucking good.
such a good game.
So fucking good. Now you
Village
know why I played it so
was
many
like,
times on stream.
yeah, Village was like such. I mean, that one's definitely up there with Red Dead 2 for me as well. I had a lot of fun playing that game, and then also the story itself was really good. So
Yeah, dude, Ethan Winters, strong protagonist. And also seeing
absolutely,
Chris in it was crazy.
that was pretty crazy. Oh my god, I forgot about this whole ceiling up here.
You,
All right, hang on.
you haven't played the fifth one, right?
No,
Gotcha.
yeah, I have not. I have not played. I have not played 3 through 6.
That's fine. You can leave 6.
Gotcha. I mean,
Yeah,
that
you
is
can
what
leave
I've been
6.
told. So
Yeah, none of that story matters. Like quite literally for the universe, like you're fine.
fair. Well then, I'll just say I've never played 3 through 5, and we'll just forget about 6.
True. They for some reason skipped the number. It's weird.
Oh, I see. I mean, part of me is curious, like for the memes to do it, but or to look
I mean, the
into
memes
it
are
and see.
strong. Trust. The memes
Yeah.
are very strong with that game.
So
This is from I played that game. Like there's multiple storylines like for different characters. I played all of them. So like I played the totality of it. I didn't just like get to a part and I was like, oh, this is not, scratching the itch. I'm out.
right.
Definitely gave it the good old college try. But just that game was just not it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Again,
It was
you're
just a
not
Resident
you're
Evil
not the
7
first
waiting
person.
room.
Yeah, you're not the first person to say that. So. Hi Sam, welcome in. I don't know why I have the hiccups. Hi Sam. How's it going? Oh, you. Anyway. Oh my goodness. I forgot about this entire ceiling. Sam, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope all is well. And I hope everyone who's still with us here is still enjoying the stream and having a nice time.
Washing power.
Washing the power. Power wash. I probably should get my extra long extension. There you go. Gotta put on that extra long cock, you know? Really get
Oh
this.
yeah, penis.
Really get this going.
Oh yeah, penis.
Woo. We're doing pretty good, Sam. We're almost to 90% done with this, which is crazy. But I've been having a really lovely time chatting and getting to know more about Fredo. And I hope everybody here has too. I'm locking in, Nady. God damn it.
God damn it.
God damn. Dang nabbit. I am not responsible for that temporary amnesia. I'm sorry, what? I don't know what I said to warrant that response, Sam. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have temporary amnesia
You already
again.
forgot.
Yep,
It
I sure
happened
did.
again.
It happened again. Well, Fredo, since we're getting down to the 10% here, And it seems like, I mean, if people still have questions, please put them in the chat. But I thought it'd be fun to flip the script at this point and see if there's anything you want to ask me. Also, you
What's
don't
your
have
goal
to.
in streaming?
What's my goal in streaming?
Oh, I'll interview the fuck out of you right
Okay.
now.
All
I
right,
got no
fine.
prep.
All right, fine. My goal with streaming is, I mean, I have always needed a creative outlet. I have had many in my life, and I, looked at my, current living situation and tried to figure out what that creative outlet would be. And since I did get back into gaming during quarantine and met all of you lovely people, it did kind of, made me think that this, and I just thought gaming was going to be my creative outlet. But then I saw, all of my friends who stream and how much fun they were having, and I was like, I could potentially do that. I was like, I've done podcasts before. I could translate what I did with my podcast into streaming. And so my goal, as always with streaming, is to just have fun, but also to give me an opportunity to escape what I have been going through these last 5 years. It's been a lot collectively, and so with my mental health, for me, I know this about myself. I know I need to put some creativity into something. So that's my goal, is just to continue to create content here for people to enjoy, and then hopefully eventually evolve into, and just basically learn more about what I can do to make it more entertaining, not only for myself but everybody watching too. So
Yeah.
Okay, Sam, calm down.
Also, favorite candy, peanut M&Ms.
Nice, good choice. Mine's a tie between Twix and Reese's.
The only one that comes close is like Ferrero Rocher chocolate.
So a nest on a volcano. What is happening? Oh. That was a response to Sam's comment. Got it. Okay. Oh, man.
Let's see. What's your favorite game of all time?
I mean, honestly, truly Red Dead 2.
Fair enough.
But I will also say that Spider-Man games have always held a special place in my heart. I played Ultimate Spider-Man on GameCube so much and never beat it, but still had fun going back and doing new saves and playing it over again until I got to that one spot, and then, trying my best but still kind of failing. So, but I always felt... Oh, sorry, go ahead. No, you answer that.
Oh, no, Jim just has a question. No, for both of us, though. For both.
Oh, for both. For both.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch for me. Raisin Bran's a close second.
I would have to say... favorite cereal. I love Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios, for sure. But yeah, Spider-Man games, honestly, the thing in Spider-Man games with just swinging through the city, I don't know what it is, but the feeling of just doing that just does something for me. I don't know why.
Follow-up question. Do you think on a deeper level, do you think the freedom of swinging around is like probably like the enjoyment you get from it's like a subconscious thing because of like you do have like a physical disability, and just the idea of like being able to like be that mobile and be that free like is an exhilarating idea?
Probably. I always think, honestly, I truly haven't made that connection. but
Yeah.
now, but saying that, yeah, probably
Yeah.
because I've always wondered. Like, my first thought has always been, why do I like this part of the game so much? I'm literally scared of heights.
Mhm.
Why? Like, but yeah, I think the freedom of movement has a lot to do with why I enjoy that part so much. That makes a
Mhm.
lot of sense.
And
And
I think
just
it's a really good thing. It's normal
yeah,
to want that, like, like,
yeah, yeah. Also, just like
because you have
the
more
replayability
appreciation
of
for
that.
that part of
Oh
you
shit.
have more appreciation for that part of the game than a lot of people that do.
Yeah,
That's
because
the
I
way
mean,
I
not
look
a
at it.
lot of. Because I assume people who love the Spider Man games, I mean, they might, but I assume a lot of people don't necessarily say, like, that's their favorite part of the game, is just swinging
Hmm.
around. I mean, people might,
Hmm.
I don't know. But that is literally my favorite part of a Spider Man game, is literally just swinging around the city and being. Just being one with the city, I guess. Is that's. Because that's another part of it, too, because I feel like it makes it more so it really adds the environment into the gameplay, which I also enjoy. So,
Um,
yeah.
what's your favorite franchise, video game franchise? Not just favorite game, like your whole series. So would you still say Spider-Man for that?
Um, I'm gonna veer off a little bit, and I'm gonna say probably Last of Us if we're gonna go. I mean, it's not
Okay,
really a
yeah, video
franchise,
game
but
original.
yeah,
No,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
a franchise. It's a
yeah,
franchise, 100%.
yeah. I mean, I don't know if they'll ever come out with a 3 because I don't know what they would do with it, but
Hmm.
they could if they wanted to milk it. Um, but yes, I think along with Red Dead 2 that the Last of Us games made me feel so many emotions and I never thought that a video game could do that.
Could do that.
Yes.
See, that's the thing that like I'm so glad video games have gotten to this point. But to
Yeah.
me, video games have always done that because to me, video games are just another form of cinema. It is an
Mhm.
interactive movie.
Yes.
you know and like I know like it's felt that way more so in the last like 10 years,
That's what I
but
was
like to
going to
me
say.
games
Yeah.
always looked really good, but now as time has gone like more progressed, like things look more realistic and
Mhm.
people actually feel like, oh my god, I'm like that's real, that's like this is happening, this is a movie or I'm
Mhm.
there. And like that's the way like people that played video games in the 80s have always felt. That
Yeah.
same exact feeling is that they've been there the whole time and it's just a form of cinema. And like the video
Mhm.
games bring out these like emotions that you would think you only feel it if you experience like actual IRL trauma or something like that. But
Right.
nah, games have that power because they're just they're a visual book.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I don't know if it's, because of the fact that I feel like people are taking more of an approach to the writing and character development in games now, or like you said, with the more realistic graphics at this point, especially in the last like 10 years. I don't know if it is that or if it really is just like the fact that they literally are movies now that you just play alongside and then
I'd say
you
it's all of it. It's
yeah,
the quality of the voice acting, the writing,
yeah,
it's the graphics, it's like all of those things together that have just upgraded and gotten better as time has gone on. That
mm-hmm,
just like make like playing a video game or watching a video game be played. It's like watching a movie. It's like almost it's
yeah,
becoming to the point where it's almost seamlessly like no different.
yeah. I mean, you especially recognize that in like choice-based games too, like Until Dawn and things like that. So,
Because in those games, the narrative is their focus. It's not so much the mechanically like
yeah,
gameplay. Like there's no
yeah,
combat, so like they focus on the writing.
yeah. So that's literally is like definite. Like choice-based games are definitely the definition of an interactive movie because you literally choose the way the
Yeah,
narrative
you're choosing
goes.
where the main character's
Yeah.
going. You're choosing point A, point B, and you're the one that ends up like
Mm-hmm.
wherever you end up. That's because you did that.
Yep. It's your fault.
Yep. Or
Yep.
it was your like great decision, whichever way it ends.
Yep. I definitely made a lot of bad decisions when I played the quarry. I wanted to kill everyone and I ended up not killing everyone.
Oh, Michael.
I know. I didn't even save the one character I wanted to save because I was like, okay, I know I said I would kill everyone, but like Brenda's song needs to stay because she's cool. And then I ended up not saving her at all because of,
Oh
again,
no.
bad decisions.
Oh, Nikki.
Yeah, it was bad. I had every intention. I was like, I'm gonna play this game on stream, and my goal will be to kill everyone for the memes, and it'll be so funny, because I will not give an absolute shit. And then I gave a shit about Brenda Song's character in the game, and I was like, oh man.
You silly goose.
Good times. I should play that again and actually try and save everybody. Or not, I don't know.
That game's so good.
It was really good. I enjoyed it. What's happening in chat here? What am I missing? So you're saying you're getting the Spider-Man Magic the Gathering cards, Nikki? I have never been a Magic person. Mostly because to be honest, I haven't collected cards since Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh days. And I even ended up selling my Pokemon cards at one point, which was definitely a mistake. I should have kept those. Oh, Chim asks if y'all could learn another language, what language would it be?
Probably Japanese.
I would learn sign language.
That's a close second. That's
Yeah.
a very good one to know.
Yeah.
But then again, like, is ASL universal? Or like, is there only one kind of sign language? Or
I mean, I believe there is a universal sign language, but there is ASL and then different countries' sign languages too. I think both exist. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure from what I remember, because I did look into learning it in college, but then for some reason, it was not a language credit. Which I don't understand. My school was dumb in that regard. So I'd take Spanish again. Because I thought if I went to college, I could, use... Or when I transferred to my university, I knew they had a sign language program. And I was like, oh, cool, I can learn sign language. And then I get there, and then I realize, oh, it doesn't count as a foreign language credit, which is weird. But hey, that's just my opinion.
That's so silly.
I agree. It's really weird. I don't know why it didn't count. Nope, every language country has its own equivalent sign languages. Thank you for correcting me, Sam. Was it a theater credit instead? Because it's all acting things out. Oh, you goober. Sign language would be really cool to learn. You could talk with so many more people, and you can talk with people from across the room. Exactly. I remember my friends doing that in high school. Thought it was the coolest thing. Yeah, I was introduced to sign language. I mean, obviously, like in early school when they teach you like the alphabet and stuff. But I ended up diving a little bit more into it when I met a friend of mine who happened to be deaf. And then he introduced me to more of his friends who happened to be deaf too. And they taught me a couple of signs, and then of course it's been so long that I didn't retain and I don't remember. Because obviously if you don't use it, you lose it. So but that definitely, like, and I could, at some point I could look into a program and learning and possibly learning it. But that would be, again, being able to dedicate the time and money, I'm sure, because a course like that would cost maybe not quite a bit, but it would still cost something.
Something.
It would cost something. So. Languages take time, and I am impatient. Fair, Sam. And also, not many people can cling on to languages, like Klingon.
Oh yeah, I don't know Klingon either. Sorry.
Not many people can pick up languages as easily as others too. So that makes for other challenges for those who have to work harder to retain or harder to put into practice. Do, do, do. We are so close, Fredo.
We're getting there.
We're getting there, man. I appreciate you riding this out with me.
Oh, yeah. Gotta ride it with the homies, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Rolling with the homies. Ooh, you know what? I got a question for you since you briefly touched on it, but I didn't put it in my list. What is your favorite horror movie?
My favorite horror movie?
Yeah.
Hmm. Huh. Huh.
I feel like I asked him the hardest question in the world.
That's because there's like three that come up like instantaneously. It's the third Friday the 13th.
Okay.
It's the Shining because that's what my mom loved growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And then like and then the original Halloween also holds as like a special place.
Mm-hmm.
It's like so up there for all. Well, I guess I don't. Do you consider Predator like a horror movie, or would you say that's more like sci-fi?
I mean, I think it's both, but that's just
Yeah.
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I would say Predator 2. Then easy.
Okay. All right.
Predator 2 is like one of my favorite films of all time.
Okay.
I love that movie. Predator 1 was better, but I love the setting more for 2. Have you ever seen the second Predator movie?
I have not seen any of Alien Predator movies at all.
Really? Okay.
No,
Okay. Interesting.
I've seen none of them.
Well, the first one takes place like in a jungle, like
Okay.
while they're like in war and shit, like in Nam, I think. The second one takes place in California, in Los Angeles. So it's like an urban setting,
wild.
and the main character is a cop who's like
Uh-huh.
being hunted down by the predator, and it's just like, to me, that like setting alone
Mhm.
is just so, I don't know, cool. And like I remember watching that movie so fucking much as a kid, and I love the main character is a cop, and that's it's played by Danny Glover, and he does such a good fucking job in that goddamn movie. I adore it, dude. Holds a special place in my heart.
He is
But
a
like
great
also
actor.
Friday the 13th, that series alone holds a special place for me, but the third one is like my favorite. Like third and or slash fourth, but like those movies are so fucking good. Jason is like my favorite like bad guy in like horror movies, like slasher films.
Okay. Nice. Good to know. Yeah, I have considered because I'm big baby when it comes to horror films, but I have considered kind of dipping my toe in to like the Scream franchise. I haven't looked up where I can watch the Scream movies yet, but I have considered dipping my toe in with those because I have been told that I could do that. Although I have watched, I think the quote-unquote scariest movie that I've seen was I Know What You Did Last Summer, which I don't even think that's that scary, but maybe it's because it was the 90s, who knows.
Maybe it's because it was the 90s.
I don't know. Anyway. I'm just, yeah. Like I said, I'm big baby when it comes to horror films.
You were talking earlier about multiplayer games.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a multiplayer game that you'd say you've ever played or are currently playing that you want to become really good at, or is that something that you don't even really care about?
To be honest, as much as I like doing like tournaments with you guys and stuff like that, it does make me want to get better at games, but like only for that period of time.
I just want to be really good for like one day, and then like I'm cool to turning brain off again.
Yeah, cause yeah, I'll answer more of your question after I welcome Ethan in. Ethan, welcome in to the stream. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I really, really appreciate you. Ethan's night butt is broken. Raid. Okay. Good to know. Ethan! Welcome in, everybody from Ethan's community. Hello. If you don't know who I am, my name is Nikki. I go by Nikki or Songbird. I go by either one. Welcome to the Comfy Cozy Nest here, where we play a variety of games. I do host a series here on my channel called Powerwash Interviews, and I'm currently doing those right now with Fredo. We're wrapping up here. So if you guys that are coming in, if you are planning to stay for a second, if you have any questions for Fredo, you can throw them in chat. Because we're kind of vibing at this point, just finishing up this palace. But I play a variety of games here, like I said. I play things like Dead by Daylight, Marvel Rivals, Golf with Friends, just a bunch of community games, Party Animals. I've played that on stream before. A lot of stuff. And we're currently playing Tomb Raider, which I normally play on Wednesdays, but like I said, we're doing another installment of my Powerwash interview series here. So, hi Jess, hi Allie, hi Ethan. How goes the interview? I think it's been going well. What do you think, Fredo?
Chilling.
Chilling? He's chilling.
Oh, you asked me earlier today how I'm doing. I'm doing good, by the way. No questions until the interview, though.
Got it. Well done.
Also, Jess, I love you too. Hi. Jess, I just want you to know, I don't know why, the other day I was going through like old Discord messages, and if you have a moment, just go through ours, and like, I don't know, I was just having, I was getting the warm fuzzies just reading our old messages. That's all. I was thinking about you like a couple nights ago. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good evening.
That's so sweet. Truly, Jess, I miss you, and I hope you're doing really, really well. Seriously. It is really nice to see you. And Ethan, again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. You beat Hollow Knight. Let's go. Well done.
Oh shit, time for Silksong.
Oh my god, Silksong time. Isn't that today? Or technically, since it's midnight?
Yeah, it's time. It's Silksong time.
Desi, I think Jess can answer that question for herself. But thank you for putting that in chat. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yes, do I have a desire to get good at games? At times I do, because I feel bad. I feel bad when I get when I get asked to be involved in tourneys, which I have been, recently, which I very much am honored, and I really do appreciate it. It just, a lot of the times when I get in there and I play, I feel like I'm weighing down my team a lot of the time, because I very much am a casual gamer. And so because of that, I don't know enough details about how to improve my gameplay, therefore I don't. And when I do play casually with you guys in Discord and we're just hanging out and chilling, that's all well and good, and it's fine. But yeah, when I do these tourneys, I am trying to work through my insecurities in gaming while doing the tourneys. And that was very noticeable in the last Bree and versus Blue tourney that we did. Because I very much got in my head, and I very much got upset at myself for my gameplay involved in not, helping out as much as I thought I was.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like, you take it to heart. You have a lot of pride in the sense of like, you don't want to be the reason the team's struggling, because you want to contribute same way everyone else is contributing, and you take that responsibility upon yourself. Yes. I get it. It's valid. Yes. I don't think you're being fair to yourself, because a lot of us also play games in not only more than you, but like we have a different philosophy on gaming and how we approach things.
Yes.
And so like your philosophy only changes for that brief moment, as where ours is like all the time. We think like this, like we want to play hard all the time. It's not just like for this one moment. So that's why we are just different about things. But I get you. Like, and I just want you to know that you're understood. but also just know that we involve you and ask you to participate in these things because we love you and we just like having you around.
Well, I
So always take
appreciate
that
you.
into consideration, and that's
Yeah.
all I ask.
Well, I appreciate that very much, Fredo. Yeah, like I said, it is an insecurity that I am definitely working through. It is something that I just feel like I I feel like I can't bring my like casual meme attitude into the tourney
Yeah.
space.
Mhm.
And so as long as people are aware that that's what's happening with me and that I will still do my best even though I make my jokes and do the things. That does not mean that I won't play as hard as I possibly can.
Hell yeah, sister.
We won't get that twisted. But at the same time, I don't have the mindset when not in the tourney to to figure out how to practice to be able to be better and improve my gameplay. Those are
Mhm.
tools that I don't have. Therefore, because I've been playing DBD for fucking ages and I still don't know how to run killers. I think we looked it up the other day. I have like almost 2,500 hours in DBD. Still don't know how to run killers. If I'm up against a clown, I'm dying. There's no doubt about it.
Damn those clowns.
Damn them to hell, truly. So, but yeah, that's it.
Well, I appreciate you and your answer.
Well, thank you for asking the question. You could run me anytime, Nikki. All right, Desi, I'll hold you to that.
Any day of the week, finger guns.
I'm here all week. They have clowns in DBD now? Oh, yeah, Jess.
Also, Jess, I love that you're going through the messages. You're adorable. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah. I would love to do more KYF with you, Nikki. Oh, absolutely. I think doing custom games in DBD is so fun.
Good
It,
old
it,
Kif.
it definitely scratches my meme itch. Shy, oh my god, wait. Did you say hi and I missed it? Shy, hi, it's good to see you. I love you. Welcome on in.
Hey, Shy.
Hello, hello. It was fun munching on you guys' Kaneki. I bet it was. It looked like you were having fun. Alrighty. Gotta get this.
Gotta get that boom, boom.
Gotta get that boom, boom, pow. You move back in my style. And yet it's yelling Coral every time I chased whoever was playing as Rick. That's really funny.
Coral. What a silly collab.
The only reference that I have to Walking Dead is the Telltale series games, so I never watched the series. But I do see commercials all the time for every fucking spin-off that Walking Dead has had. Jeez. Holy crap. We miss you too, Jess. We miss you too lots. Oops. Oh, Desi has a question for both of us. Okay. If you could erase a game from your memory completely and replay it again like it's the first time,
Witcher
what
3.
game would that be?
Witcher 3, hands down. Please erase my brain. I don't want to remember anything.
I mean, all of them.
Or actually, you know,
Hmm.
I'll actually give a different kind of answer. I take that back.
Okay.
I want to erase Resident Evil 6 from my brain. That game was ass. I never want to remember playing that game.
But Desi
I'm
said,
actually okay
and
with that.
replay it again. Would you want to
Oh
replay it
fuck!
again?
Oh fuck! I gotta experience it again. I gotta experience it again. Well, I did this to myself.
Well, that's your answer now. So sorry.
Yep,
You have
that's my
to.
answer. I'm locked in.
Yeah, you gotta replay it.
I
You
wanna
gotta
forget
erase it.
how
And
I want to
replay
forget
it.
how ass that game is, so then I can play it again, and then remind myself how ass that game is.
Oh, poor Fredo. You have definitely fucked yourself with that answer, dude.
I just want to be guaranteed that that game is ass and be sold on it for the rest of my life.
Sure. I'm trying to think of what my answer is. Maybe The Last of Us, like the first one.
So true, bestie.
I would experience that again. I keep going back to like The Last of Us and Red Dead 2 and Spider-Man, but like, yeah, that just keeps coming to my brain.
I mean, the only other one that I could think of would, like, seriously, would probably be the first Yakuza game. Oh, God, what a good game. What a good meme.
Undertale's a good one too.
You know,
Actually,
Jess, I wanna forget playing Hollow Knight, so then I could remember Hollow Knight, or like play again, and then you'll come in at the same part. I remember when I first, like, one of the first times we talked was when I was playing Hollow Knight, and it was the B section of the game, and fuck, I hate the B section of the game. It made that part so much more bearable, dude.
that's funny.
Fuck that part of the game, though. All my homies hate the B part.
I've only played Hollow Knight very briefly when Chicken let me borrow her laptop. This was before I got this PC.
Mm-hmm.
So I could experience what non-lag felt like.
So best connected to or could represent you.
Character from any video game which you see. Ooh. Best connected or represent. Ooh. That is a good question.
Think a character that I immediately think of. Trying to.
I'm having a tough time right now.
It's more of a nicher pick, but I'll have to pick from one of my favorite game series, Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors is like a hack and slash series loosely based on a real time period of Chinese history called the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. And one of the basically it's about like when China was broken up into three mini countries. And one of the leaders of the three countries, his name is Liu Bei. Liu Bei is like a very charismatic, very like wholesome, down to earth, like takes care of like the starving people of the world type of person, like very like wants everyone to be okay and happy.
Yeah.
And he's a super good dude and super sweet, and like a lot of his like kingdom represents that, like he's about kindness and compassionate. But like at the same time, when in the story it gets to a point where he loses some of his like closest friends, like people he considers like brothers,
Yeah.
all of his compassion and like sweetness goes out the window, and he is all about revenge and making sure the people that hurt him hurt twice as much for the pain that he feels. And like I feel like that same way, because like I love people, and like when the people that I love are hurt, like that instantly turns into like a negative feeling, like a negative emotion of like hatred or spite, whether it be like directed at someone or like the situation. And it's like I like the way his character is. I just see a lot of myself, and like we just love hard.
Sure, absolutely.
And like it's a good thing, but it's also like a bad thing. Like it's not always like a like loving people a lot can hurt you,
Yes.
and as it like does to many of us in life.
Yes.
And so I relate to the character a lot in that aspect.
Yeah. This is really hard for me, and I don't know why. I'm trying to think of a character that I feel represents me or best connected with me. I'm really gonna have to think about this one because nothing is coming to my brain right now. I'm sorry, Desi. I don't. I'm really trying to think of an answer.
Also, yes, Chen Liu Bei, leader of Shu. Oh, Michael.
If you had to give up one of your favorite game series, what game series would you give up to never play again?
Why do I have to do that? What the fuck?
I was
One of
gonna
my
say,
favorite
what
ones?
the
This is
hell? What kind of
horrible.
question?
Oh fuck. Oh, like that.
Can I pick one that's not my favorite?
Okay, you know what? If I have to toss any one of my favorite like video game series under the bus, then like I mean I love those games, but like fuck. You suck. You suck.
Gohan,
You
what kind of
suck,
question?
Gohan.
What kind of question is this? Why are you doing this to us right now?
Oh,
I'm having trouble thinking of a video game character that represents me. Now you got me thinking about this shit.
I don't have a good answer to this, bro.
Alright, we're gonna pretend that I liked playing Spyro, and I'm gonna say Spyro.
I played a lot of their games, but I don't know if I consider it one of my favorite franchise. But I mean, I have some installments in the franchise that I really, really love. So I'm gonna throw in Assassin's Creed. I can totally just forget about those games forever and never play them again.
There you go.
The 1 or 2 or the 1 through 3 games that I really loved, it ain't worth it for all the pain. Gohan, you're still a bozo.
That was such a bozo question. Seriously though, I really am trying to think of. To be honest, I haven't really played too many like video game series yet. I mean, between between like the Red Dead games, the Last of Us games, and then the Spider-Man
That's
ones.
staying in the forever box, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say I would never answer with any of those. Yeah, I don't like that question. I'm gonna stick with my meme answer of Spyro, because technically I did play it, so.
You know, I could have said The Last of Us too for my answer actually, because Last of Us, the first one was awesome, but the second one just undoes everything that was so good.
Yeah, I still loved playing the second one because I love the concept of seeing both of their perspectives. However, I hated how it ended.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah.
So, but I appreciated. Again, I did appreciate seeing, the game from both sides of the story.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big time, big time, big time.
But yeah. I wish they had ended it better.
Yeah.
For both Ellie and Abby, dude. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried playing Spyro. I really did. Because I thought, oh, cute dragon game. And then for some reason, I just had such a hard time with it.
Okay, video game nerds in chat, lock in.
Oh.
What's that video game series from the early 2000s that has to do with a vampire? He's like gray and has white hair, has a red cape, not cape, maybe like thing around his neck. And then there's like a sequel that has to do with a blue dude. No,
It's
not
not.
Castlevania. Not Castlevania.
I
No,
was
no,
gonna
no, no, no,
say
no,
it's
no.
definitely not Castlevania because that was my first thought. So
Yeah, there's like a sequel that has like no, not Devil May Cry. No, no, no. Come on, this is obscure name. There's a reason I didn't think of the name off the top of my head. It's not one of the big ones. It's not. Also, Castlevania is not a dead series. Devil May Cry is not a dead series. Guys, lock in. This is crazy.
that's why I'm not answering because I was like, I don't know. I don't know what
It's
you're
not
talking about.
no, Devil May Cry isn't vampires. It's devils.
I was gonna say Devil May Cry doesn't even have vampires in it, from what I can recall.
Vampire. Game early 2000s. I need a more than vampire and blue. What do you not understand about that? Blue dude and fucking.
Do you not understand the words that are coming out of his mouth?
I mean, to me, it clearly makes sense.
Desi says Blood Rain.
It's not. I'm looking it up right now. I'm looking.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. I'm not that much of a video game nerd. I'm so sorry.
Legacy of Kain. That's the series that I
okay.
wish would be revived. Because, like, they were so unique and cool, and I feel like if they got remakes or continuations, they would be so much cooler.
There you go. Hi,
Look,
Eric. Welcome in.
when you look up the Legacy of Kain, there's a blue dude. All right, you never know what the fuck he looks like. Oh my god.
Well, there you go.
Oh, Prototype. Oh, Prototype was so sick.
Oh, you were at Disneyland, Eric? How was it? Did you have fun?
Disneyland.
Disneyland. Okay. It was fun and crowded. Well,
Sounds like Disney.
sounds like Disney. Oh my goodness. This area here still has so much dirt in it. Nah. By the way, guys, if you are still hanging out with us and you would like to ask Fredo or me a question, you are more than welcome to do so. This last 1% is always the toughest. Because there's just all the little tiny specks of dirt. Whee!
Oh, Nikki, favorite
Yeah.
movie as a kid growing up?
Princess Bride. That was yeah. Princess Bride and lesser known Ever After with Drew Barrymore.
Oh,
Yes. It
I did
basically
not know that movie. Lesser
yeah.
known.
Yes, Ever After basically is the story of Cinderella, but kind of flips the script in the best way. And
Okay.
yeah, it's got Drew Barrymore, and Angelica Houston plays the stepmother, and she's absolutely fantastic in it.
Oh yeah, we love a good stepmom.
Highly recommend. Highly recommend the movie. So many people don't know it. That's what I'm saying, Jess. Yeah, so many people don't know that movie, and it's so good. It's just a really good, I mean, it is a rom-com. Which, not to diminish rom-coms, because they're great. But, I know a lot of people be hating on rom-coms sometimes. It's a really good movie. But as far as like Disney stuff goes, I really loved Tarzan and Hercules growing up. Those were my two Disney movies. just for
Oh,
soundtracks alone.
he just made Desi nut. He loves Hercules.
I love Hercules and Tarzan so much. Those movies made me feel things as a kid, which I appreciated. And I definitely connected with both Hercules and Tarzan. Probably another thing I need to unpack in therapy, but I think both of their concepts of like wanting to belong and wanting to know where they're from, or like wanting to connect with the part of them. I don't know where that comes from, but you know, Hercules music fucking slaps. I agree. I mean, I still have a CD of the Tarzan soundtrack somewhere in my room. I have like a whole stack of CDs over there. It's somewhere in that pile.
CDs.
Yes, I have way too many of them.
Oh, this is pain. My God.
We'll get there eventually, Fredo. I believe in us.
Ah!
Also, we don't have to necessarily finish this if you need to
We're
head
too
out.
locked in. No,
We're
I
too
don't need to
locked
go
in?
anywhere. We're locked in.
Okay.
I threw the fucking key away. We're in this room forever.
Ah! But I could walk out here.
This whole island is the room, Nikki.
Nikki, answer my second hard question. What's your second hard question? Hold on. I need
Okay, another hardball. What video game that you played might not be your first one, or yeah, it might be, was the one that you played and realized that gaming was going to be a big part of your life?
Oh. Was the one that made you... Oh, that realized gaming was going to be a big part? Ooh, that's a good one.
I've never had that feeling with a game. I think because video games started so early in my life, they've always just been like that part.
Yeah. Honestly, I think with the introduction... I mean, my brother had a 64 when I was growing up. I never got to play on it. Well, I say that. I would force him to play games with me on it. And because it was his, we played a lot of WWE games. But
Oh God, wrestling.
Yeah,
Wrestling,
I
dude.
remember distinctly picking Stone Cold Steve Austin a lot, and then
Don't go to badass.
but like other than that, like that being an introduction for me, I think the one that made me realize that I wanted gaming to like be a thing for me was probably when I got my Game Boy Advance and I played Super Mario World on it. And there was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game for it too, and I was really into them. I had like all the action figures and things like that growing up, which is ironic because my brother had those too, and since he's 7 years older than me, my mom was like, "Oh, he's grown out of these. I won't need these again," and so she like gave them to a neighbor kid, not knowing that several, like, not even that much longer later, she would have to buy them all for me again. So, a little fun fact there. But yeah, I would say probably Super Mario World was definitely one that I was like, okay, I think I'm going to be playing games on this Game Boy. And that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game. I think I'm going to be playing games for a long time. Because then that led me to getting my GameCube and getting my Wii, and then it just snowballed from there. So.
We're almost there.
You too, Jess? Oh my god. My brother would practice wrestling moves on me. Like,
Gotta start somewhere.
Like, he would practice them on me. Against my will, obviously.
Gotta make it to the big leagues, Zicky.
There was no way I was gonna do that. No way. Gotta start somewhere. Thank you, Aaron. We are doing great. I agree. Oh, thank God. I was wondering when I would clean enough of that for it to be like, you're good. You're done. It's fine.
I'm just whipping my fucking mouse everywhere.
I noticed.
Hey, man. It's
No.
working, all right?
I was gonna say, whatever works for you. Seriously. I just happen to be very methodical when it comes to this game. I don't know why, but I am. Actually, most French studios make really good story games, in my opinion. Oh. That's cool. We had this TMNT game where you fought. It was called Tournament Fighters. I had that one too. Yeah. I had that one too. Would your brother do the Stone Cold Stunner on you because they're that stunning? Wow, Nady. How dare.
Wow.
How dare.
Wow.
Alright, what else does he got for us here? Let's see. What is the most memorable gaming moment you ever had? Whether it was a moment in the game or a moment you shared with someone else.
I can answer right now, but I need Aaron to mute the stream because it's RDR2 spoilers.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Aaron, I need you to mute for like the next I don't know. Nikki will do a hand sign
yeah.
and give you the go.
I will wave at the camera when you can unmute. How's that? Okay. Okay, you're good.
All right. Instantly, I already knew this is my favorite moment in video gaming ever. In Red Dead Redemption 2, on the top right-hand side of the map, right next to a lake, there is like a legendary animal that you can hunt. Mm-hmm. And I was hunting this animal and accidentally fell in the lake and swam across and ended up next to this cabin where there's a side mission. Mm-hmm. The side mission you find this lady. She's this blonde hair white woman that's living out in this random ass cabin in the middle of nowhere, and she's being attacked by wolves. You save her, and she talks to you, and you get a little bit more details about her situation. She is basically a widow. She moved out to the boonies because her husband wanted to move away from the city life, and he wanted to just get away from everything and go back to how the roots, people have these idealistic, these crazy ideas oh, I want to go back to Mother Nature. The city just isn't what humans are meant for. So he basically drags his wife in the sense of he makes her move to the wilderness, and then he gets sick and dies within very short time of being out there.
Yeah.
So then it's just all her. She just has to figure it out. She's never lived in the wilderness a day in her life, and she is just a city girl that has no idea on how to survive. So you, as the great character that you are, Arthur Morgan, you give her some tips on how to hunt. You give her tips on how to cook. You give her tips on how to skin animals and fend for herself, and be able to take care of the cabin and survive. Then throughout the game, you meet her again while you're sick because the character develops tuberculosis, and there's a mission where you meet up with her and you get sick, and she ends up taking care of you instead of you taking care of her, and that dynamic is so heartwarming. And if Arthur wasn't on his deathbed, he 100% that would have been a romanceable character, someone he could probably spend his life with, because she was so affectionate and caring about him, and he for her. Later on in the game, after Arthur dies, you come back to that cabin as John Marston in the epilogue. You can do that. And she kept Arthur's journal.
Yep.
The one with everything in it. So she remembers Arthur after all that time, after he had passed away and everything. And that just is one of the most well-written side stories. And so it hits so fucking deep. And it's just man, it's so sad. It's such a bittersweet ending to that little bit. Yeah. But what a memorable and touching piece. Dude.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean I know exactly that side story in that area that you're talking about, and yeah, it is one of those things where man, yeah, Arthur, I mean I always thought that him and Sadie would have been fun together. I think they could have had
Hmm.
something too. But yes, I do believe, like, I do believe you're right. I think if Arthur had stayed there, that would have been like the rest of his life, and he would have had a good rest of his life.
Like their dynamic when they would talk was so like fluid and good. And
Yeah.
it's just like I went there on a whim when I was John Marston to see if like, hey, maybe she's still here. And the
Mm-hmm.
character was literally still there, like she was aged and everything, and she still remembered Arthur. And it's just
Mm-hmm.
like, bro, it just made a video game feel so real. Like that's just wild to me.
Yeah. Absolutely. Totally agree. All right, Aaron, come back. Come back, Aaron. There's your signal. uh,
I'll check, Aaron.
Want to check, Aaron? I gave the signal. You're fine now. um, yes, I was gonna go back up and read it. Okay, most memorable. I wanted to make sure I got the question right before answering. Most memorable game moment you ever had. Moment in the game Romeo shared. That's what I thought. Okay, most memorable moment in a game for me. Um, I mean, I will answer this in twofold because the shareable thing, uh, definitely like playing Fortnite and getting my first victory royale ever and then being able to share that with everyone was very satisfying for me. I will say that. Um, but as far as most memorable game moment that I've experienced myself, um, I mean, this might okay. Again, it's gonna be spoilers. It's not gonna be
God
spoilers
damn.
for Red Dead 2, but it's gonna be
Oh,
spoilers for
right.
Last of Us. Um, so if you guys have not played Last of Us and want to, um, you know, mute the stream for like the next couple minutes. But when I don't think I have been more emotionally choked up than when Joel dies in the second Last of Us game. Like even right now as I'm thinking about it, I don't know why that hit very hard for me, but it did.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't again, it was one of those things I did not expect that from a video game. That I would get so invested in those characters and then feel the emotions that I felt when that happened. Um, so yeah, so having to take, and I played that on stream too, so so I was a little self conscious about my emotions in the moment.
That
So
game had so many.
it was a weird combination of like feeling all of those feelings and then doing it publicly too. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so that was most memorable for me. I think.
I think it's crazy how many that game had. I think mine
Yeah.
was towards the end when you're beating the literal shit out of Abby, and I'm like, I
Oh
was in a
God.
call with Aaron
Yeah.
playing it, and I was pleading. I was like, please
I
don't make
was
me
I
have to do this. I don't want to
yeah.
do this anymore.
No.
Like,
I was yelling. I was yelling at my I was like, "Ellie, you need to fucking stop. Like I do not want to do this." Like yeah, I was not okay for that either. But I think it was more memorable of the sadness emotion with me and seeing Joel end up the way that he did.
I guess for me, it's just I've never been in that state ever playing it. I've never felt like like there are games where you're the bad guy and it's very clear, or even games where you find out you're the bad guy at the end. But there's
Yeah.
never been a moment where I'm like, I'm doing a very bad thing right now, and I want this to stop.
Yes. Absolutely.
And it's just crazy. Like I've never been in that place in all my video gaming. I've never been in a place like that with games.
Mm-hmm.
But that fucking bozo ass game did it.
Sure did.
Dude, this floor sucks.
Yeah, I'm wondering, because it's not even highlighting for me when I click
Oh
on
no,
it.
I see it. Atrium floor is still
Enter.
bad.
Oops. Ah! I messed up. Okay. Should
Yeah, it's mostly over
probably-
here.
Okay. Yeah.
Dude, this is so ass.
See, normally this is just when I just kind of like vibe and zone out a little bit, but at the same time, this
I
is
don't do this disassociating thing. I'm too locked in.
this is also the frustrating part of this game as well. So it's a combination of both things.
Uh,
I don't even see where dirt is over here.
there's some over here.
I would be losing my mind. Yeah, and that's understandable, Jess.
It's so small.
I don't know if they're gonna adjust it in Powerwash 2, but I really do wish they give you a little bit more leeway as far as making things clean. But I don't know.
Give me a bucket. Give me a bucket. I'm just throwing it on the fucking ground at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do that in the second game or not, but I hope they get give you more leeway with stuff like that. I hope. That is the hope. Do, do, do.
I'm gonna fucking fist this floor.
Yep, that is what he said. There we go. Is there another one? No. Okay. Oh, Fredo, did I mention when you hit escape and you bring up your tablet that you can click on portions of the building and then they highlight? Did I mention that part? Did you know that?
Well, like, what do you mean they highlight?
So, when you hit escape and it brings up your tablet, it will
Yep.
it will show you what still needs to be cleaned and what has been cleaned. And if you
Gotcha.
and if you click on things that are not fully cleaned yet, it will highlight for you, so you can go find them and clean
Oh.
them.
Oh.
I probably should have told you that sooner.
There's something that has nothing on it. Peridium gem. The fuck is that? The fuck is a gem?
Sometimes you just gotta run around the building and find out.
It's glowing though now?
Yeah, it should be. If you click on it in the list, it will highlight and then you can see it. Oh, where the hell is this fucking dirt on this wall? God damn it. Oh, Chicken says she thinks it's at the top if she remembers correctly. Like the very top of the building, babe? I'm assuming. Where is the fucking dirt?
I see Peridium. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, it
I
might
guess
be this side.
I'm on
This
top
side.
right now, and it says pedestal. Pedestal.
She thinks. Okay. Thank you, hun.
No gem up here, unless it's like. Is it the very this thing? Question mark. My
be
God. It was Like it wasn't even on. Oh no, wait, no, that's not even the gem. I thought that was it because I heard the ding when you were doing it.
Oh.
Omegle.
Whoopsie.
Omegle.
Whee! I haven't played this in like a year or so. I mean, you might remember. You might have remembered correctly. Oh my goodness. I'm the guy that will take the randomest thing a person said and make it dirty. Oh, of course. Yes, we've seen that time and time again.
Classic.
We have seen it time and time again. Making something sound dirty, but meaning it. That is a talent that you have, Jess. That's also true.
As soon as this atrium floor is done, I'm gonna fucking nut so hard.
I'll be so proud of you.
Thank you. Hell yeah. It's so the specks of dirt are so small. This game is a piece of shit for still counting this. The guy that did this floor specifically is a fucking sadist.
Pretty sure. Yeah, okay. So one of these walls, or two of these walls rather, aren't done. Up here. I found it. Alright, we run up the pyramid. Whee! I do appreciate the fact that you can just, like, run up these walls, no problem. And just jump off. That's probably why there's no ladders and there's only the scaffolding. Alright, let's see. What other wall hasn't been done? Because there's apparently one more on the outside. I don't see it. Oh, I see it! I'm running! Whee! Ah!
Yeah, me too.
Hi, Disrupted! Welcome on in! Hello, hello.
Nice
How's it going?
birdie.
I love it. Oh. All of this. Wow. Okay. There we go. Not bad. Pretty. Where is that at? Yeah. Shit. Oh, come on. Is it this? Oh shit. No. Oh, come on. Okay, come on. Ah. I got it. Almost. Shit. Okay. I can do this.
Ah!
Yes. I feel you.
Dude, this floor is so clean I can eat off of it. But you insist on the dirtiness.
I didn't know you had gone to Egypt songing. Yes, we're currently. It says the Lost City Palace. Could be somewhere in Egypt. Who knows? Oh my god, I'm trying so hard. Oh. By the way, I found where the gem is. It is at the very top of this fucking place, and I'm trying so hard to clean it, but I can't. I can't get on top of it. Nick!
I got the floor!
Yay, the floor! Nick, hello.
Ah,
Chirp to you too. Nick, thank you so much for the 11th month. Oh my god, 11 months. We have almost a year. That's crazy.
there's octopus wall niches? Question mark?
Okay.
Nikki, what's going on here?
I'm trying to get to the gem that's at the very top of this pillar, but I can't. It's literally, it's right up there. Like it's, yeah. That's what I've been trying to do. And it's hard.
Yeah, I don't think this is a gem though, because it's pretty much clean at this point.
Well, then I'm not sure where it's supposed to be. Where is it?
And then whatever the octopus thing is, that we still need, those are at 96.
Okay.
I think it's this? Question mark?
I'm gonna skip.
Rear.
I'm gonna skip that for right now. It says rear.
You can skip
octopus.
stuff?
Well, I mean, I just unclick the gem and click the rear octopus thingy, so it can highlight, so I can see where it is. Oh, this thing. Apparently. Gem will show when everything else is done. Oh.
See, thank you. That makes so much more fucking sense.
So we can't clean it yet until the rest of it is done. I see. Also, welcome on in, John. Hello, hello. Welcome. Good to have you here. So I'm assuming you've played Powerwash before, since you knew that. I am also a big fan of this game. I'm actually here with my friend Fredo today, and I have been interviewing him while we have been cleaning all of this. So.
Put to work on my day off, dude. This is crazy.
I am so sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, I was right on location, but yes, it's the last thing. Oh, it's the last thing to do.
Atrium inner ceiling?
Yeah.
Statue trident.
Trident. Okay. Well, if you want to... Yeah.
Done.
Okay. Well, then let's take a look at this trident, shall we?
Atrium ceiling wall. The trident's
says,
done.
Oh, it says the trident's done too. Oh, you did that. Okay.
Yeah, I just did that.
So...
Over here.
Atrium ceiling wall. Yeah, it's all this up here. Octopus rear. Yes, the rear octopus. Did you not know? Did you not see?
I don't see any of the specks of dirt.
I really didn't either, and I wish we had like a ladder or something, because I've been trying to look for normally there's a ladder and a scaffolding and or a step stool of some sort. But we only have the scaffolding in this particular job, so I'm not sure why. But let me get my long extension back out again. Ah, come on, game. Just give it to us. Give in. Nice. Oh, dear Lord. There we go. Jesus. Ugh. Okay, so now we just have the gem left. So does that mean we have to run up the pyramid?
Most likely.
Alright, running up the pyramid. Oh, shit!
Oh, yeah, that big jam. That big
Oh,
jam,
that's a
jam.
big gem right there. Oh, that's a big gem, Jim. Jim, that's a big gem. Okay. Ah! God, that was so loud. Oh my god, I did it! We did it! Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god. Oh shit.
Hiya!
Did you fall off? Okay. Well. So, Gem signaled volcano, then alien ship arrived and went pew pew. Got it. Thanks, Powerwash. That was fun. I'm so proud of you, Fredo.
I made it.
I'm falling down. I fell down. Guys, we did it.
Oh my god.
Oof. We finished. Well, I finished. Yeah, we finished career mode. We basically finished it.
Yeah, I did all of career mode.
You did all of it, and I'm so proud of you, Fredo. The
Fucking
crash
crazy.
out was real. It was. It was very real. But yes, we did it. Oh look, Fredo's hanging out in midair. Nice. Well, Fredo, thank you
Someone
again for doing this and for answering all my questions and being on my channel today. I really appreciate you.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. And guys, thank you all for being here, and thank you for all the questions during that last little bit. I really appreciate y'all being so interactive tonight and keeping us company here. Like I said, I know I didn't really, wasn't active in paying attention to chat, but I hope you guys enjoyed tonight, enjoyed our conversation. I'm gonna go ahead and end the call and wrap things up for stream, Fredo. But like I said, I really appreciate you being here and staying with me through this whole process, because I know that last little bit was ass.
The floor, the atrium floor.
I know. But we did it. We got through it together, man. Through the power of friendship.
I appreciate you. Thank you for having me. Seriously, it was a blast.
It was so fun. Thank you so much. And I will chat with you later, okay?
I'll catch you around, dude.
All right.
Good night, guys. Bye, 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 bye.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of here. And look at that. Look at all our hard work that we did. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's been 84 years. Wait, who are you guys again? We are just a couple of goobers. That's all. Oh my god, we get a credit scene? That's wild. That's actually wild. Can I skip this, though? I'm sorry, we're just gonna skip that. I'm so sorry. We're just... Okay. So... Alright, first and foremost, just so I remember to... Alright, everybody say bye to Starby Guy. Alright. Thank you all again so much for being here tonight. I really do appreciate y'all. And I can't believe it's 1 a.m. for me. I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's wild. That's crazy. I will be back on Saturday for something. I do have a couple games in mind that I want to play, and I may or may not make a poll into the Discord, but like I said, may or may not happen. But no more barista guy, no. But thanks guys, everybody, for being here. And if you would like to follow me on socials to see when I go live and any other channel updates, you can click my link tree there. I do have my YouTube channel as well, where I post past VODs. I do have playlists for all my playthroughs, and then of course I have a playlist for all of my past Powerwash interviews. And of course Fredo's will go up there as well, in case you missed any of the stream tonight. But yeah, like I said, I really appreciate every single one of you being here. And we're gonna go find somebody to raid now. So let's do it. Okay, let's just see who's online right now. Okay. All right, I think I have my three options for you guys. Do, 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 do. Okay, so I'm gonna do a poll, like I always do. Because I can never decide. And plus, there are too many awesome people that I follow and that go live a lot. So I do like to hear from you guys to see where you would like to go. So it looks like we have someone playing, I'm guessing that's Kingdom Hearts. Okay, it looks like it's Kingdom Hearts 1.5 to be specific. Kingdom Hearts 1.5. And then we have Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. And then we do have someone playing Just Chatting, but I believe they are doing something with tattoos, if that sways you at all. So, that's the poll. Make sure you vote. Thank you so much again for being here tonight. I will be, like I said, I'll be seeing y'all on Saturday. I will go ahead and let you all know that I will be going out of town starting on the 11th. So September 10th, I will be doing my normal Tomb Raider stream. I think I'm close to finishing the game at this point. I don't know that for a fact, though. So we may or may not be finishing Tomb Raider that stream. So I will definitely... I know who the Dark Souls 3 person is, so I'm biased. I know, Dizzy. I know. One last question. Why are you so cute, though? Wow. I told you, man. Can't be asking that. I'm not going to answer it. I mean, we are done with the interview now, so you can, but yes. We will probably be finishing Tomb Raider Wednesday, on the 10th. But, like I said... Oh, thanks, chicken. Get hecked, Desi. Tee-hee-hee. But yes. Which means, you know, with Tomb Raider being done, I will probably move on to Rise of the Tomb Raider after that. But then who knows? I have a lot of other games that I do want to play on stream. So, I might make a poll in Discord about what our next story game's gonna be after I finish the Tomb Raiders. Because I will go to Rise after I finish up this one. But it's not mod abuse. Calm down. I'm getting Keo to beat you up. Keo would beat him up. So yeah. That'll be good. Okay, so it looks like we have looks like the votes are in. We are gonna go see Zombie, who is playing Kingdom Hearts 1.5. We love Zombie. So sounds good to me. Alrighty. Thank you all for being here tonight. If we can get raid messages in chat, that would be great. But yeah, I'm gonna stretch. That's what I'm gonna do. I feel like I need to stretch. I've been sitting here for 5 hours. Dear Lord. Thank you for the raid messages, love. Everyone, please copy the raid messages so we can go show Zombie some love. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid now. Make sure I spell his name correctly. I always gotta double check that, you know? Okay. Please take care of yourselves, everybody. Make sure that you're getting enough rest. Make sure that you're drinking enough water, getting enough sleep, and, of course, just generally caring and loving for yourself, okay? I know I need to remind myself of that sometimes, too. So, I love you all. I will see you on Saturday for stream. I'll be doing something. Like I said, I haven't really thought about what we're going to do, but we shall see. But yeah, I love you guys. Thank you everyone who's been chatting. Thank you everyone for the questions for me and for Fredo. I really do appreciate that. I'm glad that we could open it up to you guys and you guys got to ask Fredo questions too. I hope, like I said, I hope you enjoyed our conversation tonight, and I will see you next time. Okay. Bye everyone.